Alright, we should be live. What's Gaming Gamers? It's your boy Olino coming at you live with more of the Hearts of Iron 4 End of a New Beginning mod. So for this one, long overdue from a request of a viewer. Apologies for taking so long to do this. We are playing as the Taiping Heavenly Kingdom, or known to history as the Taiping Rebellion, one of the largest and deadliest conflicts in history. I think it was only surpassed by World War One when that occurred, and then from there. But the yeah, so we'll be playing this one. So Hong Jiquan, not sure. Don't. This is going to be really bad for pronunciation. I apologize in advance. Yeah, so he turned to Christianity. That's where the Taiping Rebellion was really interesting, with its sort of being a Christian rebellion against the Qing Empire. But yeah, and I know from the mod it's got custom content, so we can do that. Let me send the links out. Post that, and post that. All right. So yeah, let's get into it. Let's see what we've got here. So I'm gonna turn up the brightness on my monitor right out. Today's a holiday in the United States. It's MLK Day, so I have I'm not working today as a result. So that's why we can do a stream here. All right. Oh my. Okay, maybe I turned up the brightness too much. This is all on my monitor settings, so you shouldn't see anything on stream. Just trying to get it right. Oh, there we go. That's better. Recover from the Tianjin incident. Effects of Tianjin incident, -5%. So, oh yeah, we should take a look at our actual national spirits. What do we have? Rebel Uprising. No army experience gain. That's not great. We got a defense bonus, though, so that's pretty good. Extra division attack on core territory. Is all of this considered core territory for us? No. Okay. Good to know. All right, and then yeah, there's the political stuff we can do to reform some of our stuff. Open options menu. Oh yeah, and I did the Unite Africa, so as an optimization thing. And we also want to do a debug smooth because we need it. This mod, it's performance is a little bit rough with this mod, so gotta keep that in mind. Also, this is a PSA. Go through, if you play a lot of Hearts of Iron 4 and you make a lot of saves, go to your Hearts of Iron 4 saves game folder and delete your old saves that you don't need anymore. Because I just did it, and I had done it before, and I had another, like, 15 gigabytes of Hearts of Iron 4 saves on my drive. So I know we got a lot of storage these days, but still, that's a bit much. So let's see. Okay, so, yep. These ones are leaders. We have this guy. Well, we have a bunch of army. Okay, so we've got a bunch of small armies sort of scattered, so we'll split those guys off into army groups. This one we'll split in half. So this one we might just have under a single leader. And then go ahead and put all of these guys under our field marshal. Hey, didn't reuse any colors. That's always nice. So what do we have in terms of do I not have the recruit and deploy tab available? Or wait, no, deployment. There we go. Okay. So Rebel Infantry, so these guys have soft attack and defense. The rebel irregulars have basically no soft attack. So these guys are basically just our defense, and then we have cavalry. Okay. So change all this stuff. So in that case, we want to put all our irregulars under one division, and then have all our regular infantry under a different army for the most part, so that we can sort of hold. I think I might grab three infantry just to have them, and we could just put these guys on a fallback line to hold our capital. And we probably have the generals to... Oh, there's a reused color. So I think we just want to hold the line everywhere here. And then our breakthrough. So I think the first thing is breakthrough to Shanghai, I think. I mean, what do we get for our focuses? Do we get... I don't know about that. He's our good good leader, but fighting the Zhang army. So is that... So that's the Neon army. I am not familiar with what I'm guessing are these other rebellions. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm not familiar with the Taiping Rebellion either all that much, but... Okay. So, we'll drop a save initially, and I'm gonna hope that our front line can just hold... Well, I guess we... Okay, we need to unpause and let our stuff move into position. Ooh. I'm guessing we don't have very good tech. What's our research? Minus 46. Yeah. Okay, well, I think we really need the combat techs early. Production efficiency cap. What are we producing? So what do our infantry need? Our infantry use cannons, infantry equipment, and uniform equipment. So that's what we need to be producing. And then I'm guessing we'll need this other stuff for our cavalry and whatnot. Alright. This isn't great, but yeah, I think we just need to invest. So we'll have one tech, I think, investing in that, and we'll have these other ones grabbing research speed and whatnot. Oh, speaking of which, expected number of factors on consumer goods. So did they update with the new consumer goods factor? Yeah, factors multiplied. Okay, but all the techs that look like modify it base. Okay, that's just good to know. Do I want the production speed? Production efficiency cap, research speed, because then we get to research more things easier, because these early modifiers are going to be really helpful, because we have this minus 46%, which is too bad. Also, can I change our work hours? Okay. What type of government do we have? Is it a monarchy? Fundamentalist. Okay. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Alright, so we'll unpause. Let our divisions move into position. I guess, well, we want to be pushing while we can. Oh, we might be able to break. Let's try and stop him here. shoot. Oh. That's fine. River should be pretty solid to hold. Ah, he managed to group up. Okay, well, he can't break through those lines, it looks like, so. Yeah, our divisions seem to march too slowly. Very slowly. That's rough. Come on, reinforce. Yes, okay, they reinforced at least. Yeah, so I definitely think, I don't know, I mean, the minus 5% division organization isn't too much. Do we have army leaders? Army offense would be really good. Second here. Yeah, 5% attack would be nice, but it's not, you know, catastrophically different. Oh yeah, wait, oh, yeah, in here. Please speed. I don't know. I don't think these were the names of the military advisors in the Taiping Heavenly Kingdom, but guess what? Entrenchment speed? Probably. Because I don't think we have any special forces. Yeah, we have no special forces, so just entrenchment speed. But those division speeds, those could be a big deal for us. I hope. So I think we want to be antagonistic. Nope. Okay, I was wrong. So we probably need to shore up this part because there's a lot of plains. So I'm gonna guess we take half of these guys. Reassign this guy. We can take these small armies out because it's not that big a deal if they're not getting the field marshal bonus. What happened to my what? Am I just not seeing their order? What the heck? This is very unfortunate. Ugh. All right, I'm gonna. Let's do also more balanced cohesion for everybody. I don't want these guys getting too wild, redeploying everywhere. Army expansion. Yeah, I think we'll do this one. Divisions assigned, 24. Might be able to do last stand there and save those divisions, hopefully. These guys move any faster from... So how exactly does the increased division speed from the advisors work? Go to speed 4. This is probably just going to be a slog initially. Oh, queue up one civilian industry, if we can ever get a civilian industry, maybe. Alright, well that bodes well, at least for us being able to break through and do something there. Take advantage of this guy. He dropped it, so he doesn't have the multiple combat penalty. Let's go ahead and use some of these guys. We could get even more combat with them there. Alright, let's go. Alright, there we go. We got those guys out of there. Attack here so we can get this river as a border. A Piscine expedition, Sicilian political prisoners. Inactive advisors for military high command. Like what? Where? I don't really get how that works, it seems, but whatever. Don't send both those... Oh wait, that guy's trying to attack there. Oh yeah, if we take... Wait, whoops. If we take this guy out here, we can get an encirclement. So that'd be good. And now, now this front line's all messed up. Alright. This considered a separate front line. I'll do this, I guess. I mean, I guess now I should get a little bit more sanity with my front lines, hopefully. I don't think I have enough divisions for that one, so just go out to there. And then I should be able to flip these guys over to this army. And then these guys can go back in there. Or whatever it matters. Oh yeah, those guys are just holding to make sure we don't lose our capital for the time being. Which mod is this? This is the End of a New Beginning mod. So this is a sort of total conversion. This is much more of a conversion mod, more in the vein of Old World Blues as opposed to, well, so it's set in the real world. It's got an 1857 and an 1870 start date, so we're in the 1857 start date, playing as the Taiping Heavenly Kingdom or the Taiping Rebellion. And so you can see that it affects all the borders and stuff, and the mechanics are very different in terms of, like, the tech tree is completely different. They have different, like, political mechanics, like this internal politics system for reforming laws. So it's more of an old world blue style conversion mod as opposed to, say, Kaiserreich, where Kaiserreich's just, alternate history with some new mechanics, but, like, the tech tree, the core combat, all that stuff are more or less the same. So yeah. But it's I have some fun with this mod. The late game, so, like, you're supposed to be able to play to, like, past 1900, I think. I mean, they have, like, a space race thing in here, which implies the nuclear missile command, which implies that this is going to go to, like, 1950s eventually. But I will say I have a pretty strong computer, and even my computer will be like, oh, this is a bit rough. So that's a fun mod, and I have it's long overdue. Yeah, HOI4 in the 19th century, late 19th century, yeah, basically. Although again, how long this is supposed to go on for, I don't know. I've never played. Well, I think I played Vietnam until they ran out of content. Um, More or less. Like, it's one of those things where, the early game, like even Kaiserreich, they're still working on post Second Weltkrieg content. I want them to move out, because if I take this city, these guys are all encircled. Also, I'm wondering if I can exploit the AI when it comes to Shanghai encirclements, but grab one of these guys, because you get more man, that is really bad breakthrough. He's trying to get more divisions across, just to keep him locked up. We move so slowly. Oh, yeah. So, Africa is divided up into, like, this exists because, in the normal mod, it's all, divided into, Africa's all divided up into small tribal countries, essentially. But, they don't, well, I'm not sure how this interacts with the scramble for Africa, but basically there's a setting in the mod to just unite all those African tribal countries because they don't have, like, a lot of custom content. And it basically reduces the number of tags in the game by, like, 100 or 150, which significantly improves the mod's performance. So that's why I did that. I've played once without doing that, and it's a little bit rough. All right, so no advisors of your military high command are currently active despite a war raging. Oh, click to activate. Oh, I see. Wow, I have never been doing that. Well, learn something new every day. Oh, that's gonna screw up my front lines. Should be fine. Hello, Mumupra. Better they don't cause lag until they have content that makes it worth it. Yeah, basically. Because I think the AI can still do the scramble for Africa even with that united African tag, so it doesn't impact things historically. Oh, that's a very tiny province. You can stop doing that. Okay, so I want to see. Okay, so he is starting to retreat them via the port. Oh, so the port is separate from Shanghai itself. Or wait, is that No, wait, that is Shanghai. Yes. Okay. Guess I could just put these guys into this army since they're all holding that northern line. Those guys are still just holding. Good for them. Let me grab a couple more of these divisions. Then let me redraw front line. Yeah, no, I mentioned that. Yeah, the officer corps. Yeah. These names and portraits, I don't believe correspond to the military advisors the Heavenly Kingdom had at the time. I don't think. But oh well. Did he leave this province empty? Like it. Equipment cache captured. Nice. Because we do need equipment. Because logistically, yeah. Cannons are going to be a problem for us, I think. Overall in the war, so he's got potentially a ton of divisions. Okay. Cool. Who would have thought that China would have a lot of soldiers? Are this war supposed to be even more deadly in terms of casualties in World War I? So I think it's one of those things where it depends on I think civilian versus military deaths. It might depend. So for example, and also you can have like sort of far-flung estimates. So combatant casualties were 10 million, total dead 20 to 30 million. Which is a pretty big range compared to World War One. World War One, you have looks like total dead is over 17 million. Military casualties were about 10 million. So relatively comparable. Yeah, Taiping Rebellion probably had more total casualties. Um It ranks as one of the bloodiest wars in human history, the bloodiest civil war, and the largest conflict of the 19th century. Um, in terms of deaths, it is comparable to World War One. Yeah. So yeah, pretty brutal war. You guys want a great command, but Heavenly King is growing increasingly suspicious. I have no idea how big of a deal this is. Like, will I get cooed if I don't? I mean, that's a pretty good bonus. Extra attack on core territory. So I think we'll keep him. Yeah, this is a mod in pretty active development with stuff they're working on, but it is very ambitious also. So gotta respect mod team for that. I guess we'll do convoys for the time being. Avia, question doctors, real stuff for nurse anesthesia. Oh yeah, Napoleon III. Japanese gold crisis. Now merchants from all over are flocking to Japan, if allowed to seeking to buy up Japanese gold while it's steel cheap. Okay. Go ahead and work on these guys, prevent them from regaining their organization. Oh. New national focus. Get a little bit more firepower in there. So now do I have those modifiers? Okay. So we do have some modifiers to our combat speed now. Actually, this should show up in overview. Wait, do they not? Can you not activate the same thing? Can you only have one person giving a bonus? Maybe. I don't know if we want to spend political power on that or not. Actually, I guess I would rather do a support attack there. Panic of 1857. Using the paper money system to be the cause of the panic. What could be the end of all this but another general collapse? James Gordon Bennett. Alright. Now then, I think this is probably going to work. Yeah, these guys all get the encirclement penalty. Oh, that division's retreating. Let's see if he moves more divisions in. I could probably also take, I don't know, like at least 3 of these guys, put them in a... Actually, let's just take another one there and another one there. Probably switch the commanders also. If we keep this guy here, he might get a lot of XP if we wait. So it looks like he will send divisions in by ship. So You do that. Wow, 3K, 3.6K casualties to... Oh, we've only inflicted 71K. That's the Nyan army. Nyan army? That's inflicting most of the casualties, but that should change here for us. Is very low equipment strength, although that might just be for his cavalry, because cavalry use different equipment. Oh wow, he just put a bunch of divisions in there. And they didn't reinforce in time. So we'll probably just sit here, because we have so little equipment, I really don't want to risk pushing. I guess we should go ahead and draw some orders, though, to start getting some planning bonuses. Think that he moved a division in and then just immediately retreated him. Not enough manpower or equipment. Oh, wait, what are we using for our garrisons? Well, those guys don't use infantry. Can I design... Okay. Any cavalry equipment. Suppression of 6 versus suppression of 4. The problem is, in terms of army XP, we have no army XP. Do I have cavalry divisions? I don't think I do, but consequently, I don't think I have cavalry equipment. Well, we're not short on manpower, so I guess that's what we need. But it costs so much more. I guess we have to do it like this for the time being. Up to 308 divisions. Create an intel agency, unfortunately. Whoops. Oh. I know this is exhilarating gameplay, but this is just the sort of the safest way for us to approach this for the time being. Although I could probably get some movement along here. In order to counteract the seaport trap meta. Yeah, I mean, really what they need to do is they just need to flag the AI that, like, if I lose 5 divisions in a single port or something, stop. Or, like, they could also do it if they haven't done, like, stop trying to reinforce ports if there's only the port and they haven't done a naval like any naval invasion hasn't occurred in like the last like month, or we could make it a month or whatever as a timer to help counteract that. But I can understand that it is more difficult, but hey, I'll take advantage of that whenever I can. Unfortunately, each of these divisions, well, I have no idea how big his army really is because he's got 68 to 300, but he should start having frontline issues, which also, can I consolidate? I should make a... Do I have more experienced troops? Okay, let's take our most experienced divisions. Five of you guys. Do I have a free general? No. But that's Dijon. So move them, put them down here. And then we could just focus on like cleaning this up. This would give us like remove 2 provinces, and then this would remove like another province or so. Just minimize the number of troops we need to be holding our front line. Because I am very concerned about our equipment losses that we will be taking. Is that Marines he had that we got? Oh, is that all bypass? What? Okay. Let's get stability, please. That would be nice. Okay, should be able to attack that guy and bring him down, because we have, yeah, a lot more soft attack than he does. So yeah, I was bummed. I was like, I thought I had made a huge discovery when I did the seaport meta the first time. I think I did in like a multiplayer game or something, but then it was funny, like Feedback Gaming, literally the next video I saw, he mentioned the seaport trap, and I was like, oh man. Because I hadn't seen anybody talk about that before. Do I want to fight for this mountain province? Not really. Could grab that plains province, though. If people don't want me to do this, I also don't have to do it. How the world looked like right now? So, basically how it looked like in the 1857s, you've got big Russia. I've seen Russia get stuck fighting some of these wars. Like, I think I've seen the Caucasus hold out indefinitely sometimes. Yeah, Russia's fighting wars in the Caucasus, and they'll be invading Central Asia. Prussia's in the process of trying to unite Germany. Denmark still has the duchies of both Schleswig and Holstein. France is under Napoleon III. United Kingdom, Lord Palmerston. Victoria would be the monarch during this time period. It's Victorian era. United States, James Buchanan, they're going to have a little bit of a problem soon. Hudson Bay Company, India's India. Africa's just united as a bunch of the... I did the performance optimization option in End of a New Beginning to lump all of the African tribes without unique content together, but I think the scramble for Africa will still happen. It don't allow promoting field commanders, even though it's option appears on the menu. Does this model allow promoting field commanders? Good question. Find out. Maybe if I had enough command power, I could. It looks like it. Alright, I'm basically just focusing on a production efficiency cap plus 10% would be really good. Equipment cache captured, hooray! Yeah, see, the problem is I really need cannons, not muskets, so... Alright, now we're taking the lead in terms of casualties, with 3.7k to 230k inflicted. Alright, this the same mod when you play Ottomans? Yep, yeah, this is the same mod as when I played as the Ottoman Empire. I've done an Ottoman Empire game and a Dynam game. So yeah. I think for this, we'll want to just push along the coastline for the time being. Well, I guess I do need... I'm just trying to shrink my front line. Like, if I can capture the entire coastline, that'll shrink the front line a good amount. Which is mostly what I care about. Because we shrink the front line, I can concentrate my manpower more, and we can just overall be better off. What? Who and what? Is that one of the rebelling states? Another equipment cache. Awesome. See, I gotta attack him, or else he'll start retreating divisions. And also, they'll start gaining org, which then makes it a little bit more difficult, because I gotta make sure I don't actually take that province. Alright, well, they're starting to knock out the other rebelling states, so could make things a little bit dicey for us. Okay, so that's plains, that's hills, that's forests. So, yeah, these are all mountains. So if we cut across here, we can then trap all these mountains and then destroy them, because fighting in mountains is just not good. Did I grab that? Is that a different color? I think it's a different color. Hold on, let me send a soldier out. I don't think I grabbed that. That guy's retreating. This is great, but are we getting cannons? No, we're getting infantry equipment, not cannons. I mean, they could also improve this, because what's the deal with the AI? You know, he sends troops and then he immediately retreats them. Like, what's going on with that? It's got to be some internal calculation that they make once they actually send the troops in. More soft attack has a pretty good modifier. 4%, 4%'s 4%. Okay, we're gonna do play it safe. Yeah, okay, so that's the right answer when you're a fundamentalist. Another equipment cache. Opposition sinks. I got retreated again. Concentrate our troops down there. Ah, he had a soldier there. Well, send this guy to go help. Who's attacking who? Alright, so he has at most 200 divisions, so we're at least destroying about 0.5% of his army every time we do this, so that's pretty good. Napoleon III attacked. Reduced political power gain. I'm not a huge fan of that. Wait, are these oh, that's mountains. Oops. Nice. Whoa, that was a lot of divisions there. Like 4 divisions or something. French fleet near Tunis. Alright, let's go for... I took it to be a second seaport trap. So, I've tried doing that before, but I don't know. I don't think it works as well with the AI. Usually, I don't know, it seems like they divide up their troops. It can work. But I'm also pretty bad at managing like that many traps. Let's see. Some odds are they believer in having a spare general or two, even if spare generals only end up being training generals. Yeah, I mean, I guess my question is, who am I? So it doesn't look like activating these guys. Like if I activate this one, it doesn't seem like I get the another 15% bonus. Yeah. It's still just 15%. Oh well. But yeah, I'm saving up my command power so I could try to promote somebody else in the future here. Let's... I don't have enough divisions to hold this line, it looks like. So... I can take those mountains. I don't know, can these guys just break through if I just have them do a regular attack? Looks like it. There's another 2 divisions. Okay, now he's... Okay, he's doing an attack, but across a large river, that's going to be... Okay. Do I want to just knock out... How do I want to deal with this? We'll just take Shanghai then, because he's going to take a naval base down there. redeploy these guys down here. I bet only one of them strat redeploy. Don't know. Trade with the West, add export focus, counter the victorious army. Offers a port for support. Ooh, how dangerous is that? What's our trade law? Limited exports. I'd rather not give them ports if we don't need to. I don't also feel like we get much of a benefit for doing that, so we'll do, I guess, Ways of the West. Yeah, becoming a seaport trap by accident. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. We just don't have the divisions, really, to... I mean... I think I could train more irregulars. Yeah, we could train more irregulars, I suppose. Hold on, wait. Let me do this, but make them minimum priority. I hate that the estimate on his troop size is so large. Just everybody pile in there. We have the combat with, let's use... Ah, it's a mountain province. This sucks. Those are both mountain provinces. Yeah, it's a really bad place to be fighting. Oh, that's 6 divisions, 5 divisions. Is he retreating them all? No. It does look like they changed it, because I swear when I was playing HOI like a little while ago, the AI basically didn't seem like they would do naval invasions if they had like a valid seaport they could like peacefully march troops into, which was nice. That was just really nice quality of life for not needing to worry about naval invasions as much. But it looks like they have fixed that at least. All right, I'm gonna need to manually manage these troops. I'm burning through cannons. Can I wait a little bit? Is he gonna put more troops? Put 2 troops in there. Do generals have the same trait space? Oh, yeah, they do. Ooh, infantry expert. Let's go. All right, let's march to the plains. You know, he might favor this because it borders fewer provinces. I'm not sure how that works for the AI internally, their checks. Well, it clearly likes doing naval invasions here. I'm running out of division strength, though, on account of no cannon. Yeah, I got the encirclement at least. Basically just want all of these guys in combat. So that they're not... I can start just slowly attritioning their org down. Nah, I'm not going to beat that division. Yeah, we reinforced in time. Bleeding Kansas. Yeah, keep getting these equipment caches, but no cannons. Well, I guess I could sit with no focus, because I could use the... Oh, wait, what's this one? Hooray for political stability. Okay, cool. So the Qing will capitulate when they have 33% or fewer, so that's good. So then I presumably won't need to march into, like, Western China to finish this. Problem is, we don't have enough division. This is soaking up a lot of divisions from our front line, which is not great. Get a guy back into that mountain province ASAP, because that's going to suck if that gets taken. Okay, that's a guy who's probably leaving to reinforce the seaport. I'm wondering if I want to switch all these rebel infantry to irregulars. That could free up cannons for us, so I might drop a save and try that. What do they mean, no infantry? When did I run out? Oh, because of all the divisions. Yep. Training all those divisions was soaking up all our equipment. Alright, well, we'll just train, like, one division, I suppose, and get a little trickle of divisions, because, yeah, this no infantry equipment is killing our division's stats. Yeah, but in theory, I think I could probably get away with switching all these guys to irregulars. Because now all these guys are going to have cannons. Alright, just have everybody attack this one province. I mean, an issue at hand is if he breaks a division, but then he sends a high org division in to reinforce. But if I wait, I can try to send more guys to lock him up before he gets... Alright, there we go. Awesome. Just have all those guys attack. Now he's going to have the encirclement malice, which is a much worse malice to have. Yep. They are surrounded, and then once we deal with that, we're going to free up a lot of divisions, which is going to make things a lot better for us. They get more casualties, but, I mean, 11.9k compared to the 500,000 we've inflicted. Which, still 220, so still over 200 for our upper estimate. Send those guys in, put these guys in. Awesome. All right. So now the question becomes, okay, so there's the mountainous coastline. There are these hills provinces we could take. Not sure where the best place to push now is. He seems to think it's good to push here. I'm debating if we want to try and push across. Now let's go ahead and just take these hill provinces, because those should be pretty easy to take. Okay, so I remember looking at these before, but it's been a while. So yeah, like 8-hour workday gives you some really nice research speed and other benefits. Captain of Industry. Excellent healthcare gives you political power gain, but reduced percent relative political power gain. If you just make it illegal, yeah, it gets rid of the research speed now. Yeah, that's a big buff to research speed. How much does that cost? Yeah, that's just a pretty good. That's going to improve our research speed a good amount. Okay, now we're just waiting until I can do this focus or this focus, I suppose. Because, does this one have continuous focuses? No. Oh, yeah, it does. Ooh, 0.1% weekly stability. That's 5% stability a year. Oh, I have to do one more focus, though, to unlock it. Well, never mind, moot point. Go ahead and deploy that division. Just start putting them on the front lines. They'll get experience over time. Looks like he's not interested in moving new divisions over here. Turn up to speed 5. Oh, nope, there he goes. And naval invasions, great. Shoot, that could be a problem. Well, at least he didn't navally invade that region, I suppose. That would have been annoying if he linked all that territory up. So let me extend this line slightly. So go ahead and knock these guys out really quick. Back that guy again. Alright, where is the... Get more research speed initially. What do we have here? 1845, more soft... Yeah, every percent of soft attack is very important right now. Oh, sub 200, 175 divisions at most. Hmm. Ah, yes, logistics wizard. Let's go. And then infantry expert. I think we're going to be a primarily infantry army for, forever. Here, I'll take this Hills province over here, which go ahead and attack because those divisions are slowly regaining organization. What kind of medals can I get? Nope, no medals. Yeah, I could get those, but I'd rather just save up to be able to do some bigger reforms. 30 command power to get plus 5% division attack, that would be nice. So we'll probably wait for that, I guess. Because it's going to be like another 20 weeks before we can do another reform. Forget, what are the other big ones? I know there's an education policy. Yeah, compulsory education would get us another 13% swing, but how much does that cost in terms of political power? 450. So yeah, that's a bit much. I guess we should just be stockpiling our political power for that. I was at war with the Kian rebels? Okay. I don't think I was, but whatever. Just so hard to attack through mountains. Probably better off pushing to this river over here. That would be, like, this whole river here would be very, very defensible. Whereas right now it's just kind of plains there. And we have our new focus after 1860, so we can hold out for that. And he retreats his division out. I mean, how much are we doing? I mean, shoot, should I just put everything on cannons? I'm just going to put all our factories on cannons, honestly, because I think we're getting... Like, those events are giving us, like, uniform and infantry equipment. So I think it's just a matter of cannons. No, don't need another line of those. Because I just focus on cannons, and I can start like converting more troops over to regular infantry, would be much better off. Sub 150 divisions. That's like every division encircled is all like almost 1% of his army. So that's pretty good. You could chance actually take that. While they're still disorganized. Nice. Oh, try for the encirclement because I want to keep our front line small enough. Just need more bodies on the front line. Let's get this set up. So that's going to be... Oh yeah, that'll like shrink the front line by 2 if we take that province. It works out, honestly, running the sea trap because he's still doing naval invasions, although it looks like he's gotten tired of putting troops there. Oh well. How bad of a penalty is he taking? Minus 60%. That is very rough. So we're also getting pike and shot infantry equipment, which not super great. But we are gaining cannons now, so that is very great. Problem is, yeah, just not sure. Uh, well, can't do army expansion yet. Gonna be another year before we can do that. Okay, so our front line got stretched some, so let's move this down. Yeah, this is a good dividing point, I think. What? Ugh. Oh, I didn't get political stability for that. Oh, whatever, we want to knock these guys back across the river. Yeah, I get that in multiple combat penalty. Okay, he finally moved a division back in there. He might... I mean, he definitely still has multiple divisions to have on his front line, so he should, in theory, still be assessing himself as having spare divisions. Let's have that actually overlap. We don't have a problem like that in the future. Oh, hey, another rebellion. Well, that's good for us. More production efficiency cap, yeah. Okay, and visited Stuttgart. Where is Württemberg? Look that up. There it is. Yeah, I was confused because it was Wilhelm the First, but I was like, wait, Russian? But Wilhelm the First wasn't Emperor of Germany yet, so. But there can be more than one Wilhelm. Chile declared war on Chile. So yeah, at this point, I mean, production efficiency of cannons should still improve a good amount. I think at this point it's just waiting on cannons, converting more divisions over to cannons, and then, yeah. It'd be nice if we had some army XP, but nope, no army XP allowed. What does it cost? So it's only 100 for 8-hour workday. Okay, let me see what the differences are, because could do that or education, which education would net us 13% research speed, I think. We'll lose some political power gain, but that's fine. But what does workday give us? So we're losing political power. We're losing a lot of political power. We have higher production efficiency cap. It would be losing 15%. 15% production efficiency cap net loss. Only 10% research speed gain. Yeah, that's pretty bad. For now, at least, because that's like half our... I mean, we have 30% production efficiency cap right now. We'd be losing half of our production efficiency effectively. Once we get some more techs, won't be nearly as big a deal. But yeah, so I think we'll just wait for schools. Any other ones? I don't think... Yeah. No printed press versus... Oh, wait, state-controlled press. Or do I want censored press? I'd rather not have that research speed. 5% less stability, but you get 5% political power. I think I'd rather get the political power gain. So I think, can we do censored press? Press, press, press. No. 450 also. That was another 15% research speed we could get. All right, let me see if with 5 divisions, can I just break through this single province and maybe encircle all of these divisions? Yeah. Well, there's that war against Dynam. Alright. More research speed. Gotta spend research to make research. I still have no idea why sometimes these guys want to strat redeploy and other times they don't. Another equipment cache. Alright, let's try. I mean, yeah, even with the terrain penalty, I mean, he does so little soft attack from his divisions. Go ahead and attack, keep all his divisions locked up. Go ahead and capture that, and I think we'll just move all our troops over to this guy, and this just frees up a lot more of our main infantry divisions to actually fight. Another equipment cache. Austrian, Sardinian, Piedmont. Peruvian massacre. What is the Pope thinking? Alright, let's pile all these guys into this one division, because that's our best general. I think from here, yeah, we should be able to just methodically go through and break his soldiers. So, we could go for this forest. Basically, no matter how we go for it. Okay, I think the move is to push across here. Also interesting that these are named the same. Alright, redeploy over there. Revolt in the Italian states. Oh yeah, so this is like the Italian reunification. I think Dynam, though, like, the AI is very bad at fighting overseas wars, so I think they're just going to be stuck at war forever. But we'll see. I know, like, America will declare war on Korea for some reason. I'm not familiar with the historical reasons for that, but it can happen. Okay, so for press, privileged education to compulsory education, 2% consumer goods, 13% net research speed, lose a little bit of political power, versus if I go no printed press to censored press, 15% research speed, I get more political power and I get a little bit of stability. I think that's the winner. Because we're at minus 28% now. We go to... And now we're only at minus 13%. Big improvement. Alright, let's go. Lock that guy up, because we really don't want to have to fight somebody in mountains. If we can avoid it. Nice. Flying exile Austrian troops. Papal sovereignty of the legation of Romana had lapsed. Annexation, the most serious of a series of revolts. More instability in Italy. This will be a big pocket. And he's trying to break out. Can't say I blame him. Climate change. John Tyndall revealed concerning reports of coal gas and ether strongly absorptive of some heat. Hold, because we need to hold that part of the line. Those like 10 divisions or so that we're encircling, so that's a good chunk of his army. How do we hold it? Rest of the lines. He got across again there. I suppose like it's just really advantageous to have everybody under the field marshal though. Otherwise I could separate out a different field marshal order. Is this all mountains we're fighting in? Yeah. Eh, sure, let's get a little bit more research speed. Oh wow, yeah, they are not doing so well against that rebellion. They got really close to capitulating Da Chang, but couldn't seal the deal, I guess. It's weird. I mean, I guess they have this occupied state now, which isn't a core state for them. Alright, let's go ahead and... I don't know why they don't want to send troops down to fill out this hole in the line. And now we've got cannon deficit because of all that combat we were in, which is unfortunate, but we must proceed. Through the entire coastline. Yeah, I don't know what, I mean... It's gonna be... Well, fortunately, we don't have to capture... I mean, I think if we capture the coastline, we would capitulate him. Production efficiency cap is all pretty good, so yeah, let's start getting those. I didn't know units move slower if they have low organization, but that makes sense. Okay, we have a much more solid line now. Could maybe repeat the process. Down to 133 divisions total. Yeah, I'm not sure what the move is, because I can't really afford... I mean, in theory, I can afford to send the militia regulars. We have a decent stockpile of equipment, but their attack is so poor. I don't think that's a very good idea. But we do need to be pushing so we can get more contribution in the war score. Maybe... Actually, hold on. Okay, there are mountains here that we would have to get across, but we might be able to push all the way down Guangzhou. So, yeah. Let me move. I have these guys defend that province? Okay, thank you. I don't know why on this order they don't want to send a division down there, but these guys will, so. Alright. So, I think what we'll try and do is just, yeah, push along this pathway. I'll try to take... Well, hold on. Just form a frontline order like that. Take this one, because this might help our supply situation out some. At least it'll increase the number of victory points in the state we have. And then we can try to push down there, and then that splits his force up a bunch, and this is also going to be mostly non-mountains. There's only one mountain province we'll actually have to push across. And it'll be a supply hub and has lots of victory points, so... all things that are great for us. More equipment cash, hooray! Yeah, this guy, even with like some of our divisions take the river crossing penalty, yeah, he's in bad shape. And we'll keep these guys on this side of the river there. Go ahead and have them start attacking here. Now, the problem is the front line's probably going to get kind of messed up doing this, but... why did that cancel the attack order? It's almost past 1860, so we can almost do that focus we have. I think we want to go this way, because we don't have to cross a river then, so our troops should be a little bit faster, not that I think it really matters. May as well try and take this mountain province before he moves troops in. Need to keep one division behind so we don't get encircled. Hooray. No, try to stay along that way. Started with a pig. San Juan Islands between Vancouver Island and the state of Washington. Let's go. 461 U.S. soldiers, 14 guns facing against 2,140 British soldiers, 5 warships mounting 70 guns. Cooler heads upon receiving the news. Managed to negotiate an agreement allowing both sides to keep 100 soldiers on each island. So the border dispute be resolved by international arbitration. Let's hope peace prevails. A war over a pig over the humanity. Alright. Okay, I think he might just be retreating his divisions. Which, can't say I blame him if he's doing that. He must be in dire straits when it comes to divisions, because he stopped doing naval invasions for the most part. I say that and I'm going to get hit with a naval invasion soon. Wow, well, downside we didn't get the encirclements because it looks like he retreated all of his divisions for the most part. Except for that guy. But we were able to pretty easily take that. Oh yeah, so that's a pretty solid line now. I mean, it was solid before, but this is great because now we have this river here. Which I guess we'll want to push across push them out of those mountains and get like a solid line there, and then we'll probably push up here so that way we don't have to cross a river. Very wants to play it safe. You could probably push and, like, circle that peninsula and then push and use this guy's border. Oh man, it's gonna suck. I really hate when you're dealing with borders with people who you're both fighting the same person, but you're not at war with one another. That's always real pain. But we must endure. What about our logistics? Yeah, it's the cannons. It doesn't help. We probably need so many for our garrisons now. Okay, so I guess we only have a chance of getting political stability when we pick the right one. Intermercurial object would have been discovered centuries, if not millennia earlier, as any sizable object of this close proximity to the sun would have been recorded much sooner than now. Another one. Overwhelming political stability. Let's go. Alright, well. Yeah, we'll want to get maximum combat width on the mountain, so knock these guys out here. That guy. Now, looks like we probably just go ahead and attack him there. Expedition 1000, there's Garibaldi's expedition. Alright, cool. Now we have our sort of river border up there. So yeah, I think the best move is probably going up here. Because yeah, we could... Yeah, because we take this river, then we can just have the purple guys hold that line, and then we can just push north, and I guess we'll see about going around Nyan, because we're gonna need Peking, I think, to capitulate him. But in theory, if we get his line to collapse, I don't know, I just don't want us to get into a situation where we're stuck waiting on the AI to do something. Because, like, we could get into a bad situation. Like, say this guy expands down here and there, and they expand out there. We can't break out of this by land at that point. And we have no ships, so we can't really do naval invasions. And I don't think we'll be able to declare war on... Oh, we can do that focus. And do we have the political power? Can we do... education, compulsory yeah. So let me just check again. I think it's just consumer goods factories, which isn't too bad. And we lose a little bit of political power. But 13% research speed, that should get us a positive research speed modifier. Yes. 2%. Let's go. Dictatorship of Garibaldi. The big thing is to push to get that. These 3 provinces. And then I can, like, push and... Oh, we could pocket around that lake. And then that should be a good chunk of his army trapped. Or Nicaragua, William Walker. Alright. Now, in theory, what I can do that, and do that. And now our borders are a little bit... Front lines are a little bit easier to manage. Yeah, we push right there. I mean, I guess, yeah, that's just 2 provinces we need to take. Actually, I'll probably push these plains provinces, because those are easier. Does anybody want to move? Is it because of the cohesion? Yeah, it is. Ah, so that's a problem. So I guess they're like, oh, we don't have any troops nearby, so we just won't move divisions to cover the front line. Great. Do something like this. Push. No, do not push that way. Fine, we'll just manage it ourselves. Does somebody want to move there? Yeah, reduce division attrition, because I swear most of our cannons we're losing, we're probably losing from attrition. Speaking of which, minus 132, okay, that's not as bad as I thought it was. I mean, I guess we were doing a lot of actual fighting, so... Oh, well, that revolt ended quickly. That's a lot of divisions. More production efficiency cap. There we go. All right. I mean, I guess now we have the option of expanding either way. I mean, I hope... What does he got to do? He's got to take, like, just this one... I think he takes that one land province. That's it. Because, yeah, these are not... Yeah. None of these are core states. So I'm pretty sure it's this one land province that's keeping Da Chang still in the game. Alright, well... Same deal as before. We can just push across here and circle that entire area and keep moving, and hopefully we can get... Actually, I should probably just push along the coast here so that we can just get up here to and around that army. Go ahead and drop a save, because I don't know if they can declare war on us. Alright, let's do that. Okay, now what I want is I want our main infantry to be able to push north, and we'll just use our sort of remnant militia for the time being. They should be able to, or irregulars, they should be able to handle this, hopefully. While my main infantry just push north from here. Awesome. We managed to break north. No encirclements, oh well. Might be probably encircle the peninsula though. Or I guess pocket. Alright, well, I think we only circled like one division there, but whatever. That's fine. One soldier attack from that direction because it widens up the combat width. Unification of Italy! What scoundrels we would be if we did for ourselves what we are ready to do for Italy. Oh, shoot. Abraham Lincoln becomes president-elect. This will become interesting. Try and get internal politics. What do I want to do? I think we've gotten a bunch of the main ones. Political power, you take a 2% research speed hit. The workday limit, yeah. So the thing killing us with the workday limit is the population cap. Excellent healthcare. Yeah, that just jumps your consumer goods factories needed quite a bit. So you could switch to state religion, lose a little bit of political power, and plus 3% research speed. Limited equality versus full equality. We go to open borders. We lose research speed. Open borders. Why do we gain research speed with closed borders? Eh. Oh, right, generous grants. Surprise ventures versus generous grants. It's 9% research speed. Yeah, how much does that? That's 450 to switch that? Oh, it's only 100. Yeah, let's do that. Not like we have any free civilian factories anyways. Let's keep going. This is why low division attack sucks. Despite having him encircled, it just takes forever to bring him down because our division attack is so low. Or research speed. Alright. So yeah, I mean, I'm gonna need them up here once the border gets bigger. So yeah. Oh, infantry expert, nice. Just stand by over there. We also are going to want to do a concerted push to get across the river ASAP. So that's probably best in the form of taking all these divisions, pushing across there as fast as possible, and then sending a whole bunch of divisions across the river immediately. Nice. Alright, well, that was pretty easy. Is that another province? Hooray, max political stability. Ooh, plus 5% production efficiency cap, let's go. So if we take that one, we can just encircle that division. Keep hitting the focus one, not the research one. Reduce consumer goods factories would be good, so let's start getting that. Okay, never mind. We can't actually push through that. Why are we short on infantry equipment? Okay, we're actually gonna have to stop. I don't know what's killing our infantry equipment, but... we are just using a lot of infantry equipment. Maybe he's stealing our caches? I mean, I could disband some of these irregulars. Alright, well, that helps out our equipment capacity quite a bit. Keep on attacking. So, South Carolina, first state to secede. What's this? Alright. Fine. Wow, so his division's gotten a lot better, it looks like. Oh, and he just took all his troops off the front line. Okay. You got he's got a new rebellion to worry about. Science continues to accelerate. If anything else, that would immediately give me reduced consumer goods. Production efficiency cap, let's go. Because we still don't have great production efficiency cap. 44% is a lot better than before. And we push across here and then encircle that guy. Those 3 divisions there, looks like it. I guess we are almost grabbing the entire coastline at the rate we're going. All he has to do is take that one state. United Kingdom declare war on the Republic of Mexico. Okay, do they ever... What happened to Italy? Or... Italy. Vietnam. Still just at war. Alright, probably use a bunch of divisions, shorten up the front line some. Need these guys to be on flexible cohesion so they actually fill out the front line. Oh yeah, this is reduce consumer goods factories. One day we'll have a free factory, one day, but not today. May as well wait for our cannon stockpile to rebuild. Draw an order, maybe I can get some planning bonuses. A lot of pike and shot. American Civil War after a long siege of Fort Sumter. Fires broken out across multiple states. I may have to mute that part of the stream in the VOD, because that is, I get a copyright notice for that part of the stream, but they say it doesn't take down the stream, and I don't have monetization on the channel, so I don't care about whether or not a VOD can be monetized. So, but just in the future, that gets, if you guys didn't hear anything, that's why I might have had to have muted that. There's something for the devs, the even disabling copyrighted music, that'll still play because it's the event sound or whatever. Alright, we really need more infantry for this. So I think at this point, I'm going to merge everybody back. Bring 2 more sets of irregulars. But I'm going to need to wait until I have the cannons to switch everybody over to using more, I mean, how bad would it be? Yeah, we have no cannons. We gain manpower and infantry equipment. That's kind of crazy to me. Yeah, let's go ahead and make the switch, actually. Now we'll just wait on cannons, really. +1 research speed. Always a good day to get more research speed. What? Powerful advisors and military acumen. What? What does that mean? What? It's biased towards the army? I don't care. What does this guy do? Artillery. I mean, I do have artillery, so yeah, can I activate it? What happens if I just click and activate everybody? Oh yeah, we can get that army offense guy. So, is it only army XP I can't get any of? Looks like it. These guys all waiting on cannons, yeah. Ugh. Or more of your builds are very powerful. If their power is not managed carefully, this could lead to problems. I don't understand. So deactivate him? Actually, with them deactivated, do I still get... I'm not getting the 15%. I don't really get how that works, but okay. $1861 Paris World Fair. So we're producing about 1 cannon a day, so it will be a while. Yeah, I don't alt right click. I don't know what they want me to do about that. I deactivated them, and their power should tick down over time, it looks like. The Army has more power than the Navy and the Air Force. Yeah, shocker. Almost like we don't have a Navy or an Air Force. Yeah, let's see if we can do anything here. Get encirclement, maybe. Divisions could start... Oh, wow, they're getting XP really quickly. Wow. Oh, I didn't realize this. So there are different tiers of XP. Wow, and divisions progress through it seemingly very quickly. Okay. Neat. Pretty cool. Okay, wait, let's see if we can do the same exploit again. Because it looks like he's got a good number of divisions. I think his front line's a lot smaller now, so he might actually put divisions back in there. Yes, he is. Because, yeah, his front lines overall, he doesn't have any rebellions to divide divisions up. He's just got basically this one big front line. I mean, I guess whatever's going on down here. So I kind of like these guys to capitulate, because I think if they stay in the war when the Qing are capitulated, they get, they'll get their own territory and everything. Basically, the more of these rebellions fall, the more territory and the more wars I don't need to fight after winning. Yeah, play it safe, focus on the people. Mechanical engineering, whatever. May as well get all of these guys. I mean, there's no real malice to them, so... I guess this does give me consumer goods factories. Wait, do I get more research speed? Oh, I get research speed for going to partial mobilization. Can we do that? Total mobilization. Wow, you get a really big research speed bonus. Small construction speed malices, but it's pretty balanced overall. And I think it's probably worth it to get reduced 10% consumer goods factories. And you're getting 5% research speed. Reduced conversion costs. That's still 5 and 5. It's weird total mobilization is plus 20%. Seems high to me. But probably partial mobilization is a good balance. Still don't have a free civilian factory. Oh, well. like he doesn't really want to move troops into that port. I didn't do enough focuses to be able to do... Oh, I did. Yeah, let's stabilize the nation, then get ticking stability. I'll give him 1 more month to start putting troops in that port, and if he doesn't, we'll just take it. Actually, I wonder, could I actually trick him into moving into there and get an encirclement this way? Like, if I pull my troops out. News from the Hermit Kingdom. Okay, they move in there. Will they move troops into Tianjin is the question. It looks like they will. Which means... yeah, another 2 divisions encircled is something. He's sub 100 maximum division, so that's over 2% of his army there. And you should be able to just go through and repeat that process. More divisions up here, because the AI should bias putting more troops where I have more divisions. Sort of. I think it's more dictated by the number of provinces of given province borders, but... Let's see if he'll move back in there. Put somebody back in there. I have 3 everywhere. Come on. What, is he scared? Okay, these guys, like, they should... I mean, he's got this province encircled, which I'm pretty sure is all he needs to take to end the, that rebellion, so... Oh, if he's not going to push there, we'll push. Oh! A journey of 1,000 miles begins at one's feet. End of a mandate. Oh. Never mind, I guess everybody gets separated out anyways. Alright. You guys all... Okay. Do we get a new focus tree? Oh, yeah, we do. So, yeah, I mean, I guess province is promising ports now. It's fine. Drop a save. We did 1862. The Taiping Rebellion, for the most part, ended in 1864, so... Retire him. Okay, we'll keep him for now. But that might be glitched and we might infinitely get that event. So if that happens, we might need to retire. Oh, this is causing a problem because I don't think we have enough convoys. Don't go that, just go this way. Ugh. Wait, are they getting across slowly but surely, or no? Everybody stop. Can I stop? The problem is I can't stop them from doing anything because they're considered exiled divisions. So I'm not sure what exactly the problem is here. Yeah, exiled divisions in HOI are a bit of a problem. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop a save and I'm gonna forcibly request military access from these people and what is it, Force Diplo? No. It's like AI auto accept or something. Allow Diplo AI accept. How if I undo that before? Great, so I have to leave that. I'll have to leave it for an hour. Alright, you guys don't have... There we go, now they can escape. I mean, we probably took a ton of equipment attrition from that, which isn't great, but... we can just move our troops back. Can you guys, like, strat redeploy? Yes. Alright, there we go. That resolves that. I already changed the command. So, yeah, so that's what you can do sometimes. Exiled divisions don't really work well. Yeah, like, feel like they move, but whatever. Two full armies. I assume we're going to go bit by bit fighting wars. Yeah. Which should be pretty easy. I mean, I don't know. Did these guys spontaneously get a bunch of troops? They might, but... Peacetime mobilization is damaging because we're not at war. Yeah, we need to demilitarize me. Okay, well, there's a reason not to militarize. But whatever, we at least did. So now we're the Heavenly Empire. Yeah, so unfortunately we're pre-industrial era, which kind of sucks, but oh well. Also, as your era advances, your research speed actually gets reduced, so I think that's why all the research speed techs exist. To help counteract those malices. So we'll see what kind of effort we can end up as. Minimal mandate. Okay, well that's not great. Insufficient army. I assume we'll get focuses for that. I hope that's not just because I just don't have enough troops. Oh yeah, no, that's the whole thing we go through. Ooh, production efficiency cap, yes please. Do we get cores on everything? Looks like it, yeah, nice. Oh, and we get... Oh no, that's the Qing. So yeah, we're just kind of going through these focuses until we get to, the rest of these. Oh, did we could actually start getting... Yeah, we're getting Army XP now, nice. So that actually makes me wonder. So if I duplicate this... In theory, if I put this in my... Yeah, it uses way less production. So let's do that. So those guys are irregulars. What are these guys? Oh, these are armed peasants and feudal infantry. Okay, so that isn't... our regular infantry are irregulars. We don't actually have infantry. Yeah, we'll need to work on that. Well, the good news is that since I made that change, I think I can switch all of these guys over to the irregular garrison. Yeah, I mean, they're just much more efficient overall, I think. Which we're going to want more of these guys. So I know like the other guys can start their own wars, so we need to be prepared for that. Okay, yeah, so let's go ahead and get rid of the weekly stability malice. So let's go ahead and do these. Ooh, political power gain. Yes, please. Holland World Fair. Was there anything else I really wanted to change? So like land purchase. So reduce political power gain, reduce construction speed, but minus an extra minus 10% consumer goods factories. Pretty good. $1,000 legislative power, though. Yeesh. What do I gain limited versus full equality? We get a lot more political power. How bad is that cap? So we'd be looking at we lose 15% of our production efficiency cap, which we currently have 49%, so that is still a third. I'd really want us to get up to like at least 60% production efficiency before we risk something like that. Right, full equality, just a little bit consumer goods, more multiply, and a little bit of stability, sure. I guess we were pretty close to it that. Wait, didn't we already have a World Fair? Oh well, probably should have saved up for that 1,000 change though. Land ownership, but oh well. Why does the limited constitution? I guess because you get political power. Base production efficiency. Sure. Formation of the International Red Cross. Oh, there we go. I guess eventually those wars end. Or political power gain. Hey, that's the other thing. As we start getting like those tech bonuses, then we can eat some larger bonuses from, or larger malices from our laws that we have in effect. Alright, may as well start putting people on front lines. Wait, so what's the deal with... Wait, what's up with this port? Ah. I see. I mean, we probably have the equipment to afford another 24 stack. The problem is we don't have the production to maintain that equipment, but I think we go ahead and get another set out. That'll be like 100 divisions, so that should be a good number of divisions for the time being. We can switch them over to our artillery, and once we get the army XP, we can switch them over to actual infantry and all that fun stuff. Also, does this do the combat with stuff? Yes. So combat with does vary. So combat with, do they use 16? Okay, so we'd want to up those guys to probably 18 combat with, I think. I know the support companies contribute combat with, though. Okay, so these guys are 17. Horse and limber. What will this mean for the East? Alright, so this will be good because we stop getting this, we really don't want this ticking weekly stability malice. We gain a little bit of stability, and that's about it. Britain declares war on Japan. Oh boy. Ancient Times mod or something? Yeah, so this is the end of a new beginning mod. So this is 1857. So it's set during the Victorian era. So we're in 1863 now, but yeah, it's got all kinds of stuff. We're the Taiping Rebellion who succeeded. And then it's got like the American Civil War and stuff like that. But yeah, and right now Japan, I'm not sure exactly what Japan's doing, if they're doing what they did historically, but they're at war with, well, they were at war with Britain a second ago. Not sure what exactly is going on with that. But yeah, and a completely converted tech tree and everything. Different equipment types, all that fun stuff. How long should a game last in this mod? So, I don't know what the um I don't know what the intention is because I think it's very dependent on which country you play as. So for example, like we just finished Heavenly so we basically finished the war in about 3 hours. Um but we have this whole focus tree to still do. So this is probably like I don't know, maybe like 8 to 10 hours of content. When I did an Ottoman stream of this game, the Ottomans still had more content, but it seemed like I was running into stuff where like game mechanics were starting to like break down. The Ottomans, you could conceivably play that for maybe like 20 hours or so. Vietnam, in the case of Vietnam, we got through all the Vietnamese content fairly quickly, so it was really only like 2 or 3 hours. Or so. Maybe it was longer than that, because I think that was a... Wait, did I do a 3-part stream? Maybe that was like 8 hours. But yeah, I would say it depends on... Like, for this case, if you just want to fight the Taiping Rebellion, it's 3 hours, basically, to win it. But if we want to do all this stuff, it's longer. So... And then I don't know about like the major European powers. I haven't played them at all, but looks like they all have content. I assume for the major European powers, like I mean, I guess there's the Franco-Prussian War is the big war before World War One. So. So yeah, I'd probably say like I don't know, if it's a country that has like unique custom content, I would do it for probably budget at least like 5 or 6 hours probably. I mean, if you just want to do something early, you know, you could do it like 3 hours. Like it's like that thing in HOI, you know, Ethiopia's got a ton of content in vanilla Hearts of Iron 4 now if you have the DLC. But if all you want to do is beat Italy, like you can beat Italy in maybe like hour and a half, 2 hours, and just be like, that's good enough for me, I'm done. Like that, I'm hearing similar time scale to vanilla in years. 5 years for fast, maybe push out to 15 years. Oh yeah, no. So the Ottomans, you can check my channel for how long the Ottomans went, but I think as the Ottomans, I was going out till starting in 1857, went out to like 1880 or so. So that was like 20 years. Like I think the mod is a goal for the mod is to get to like 1900. I mean, the tech tree goes out to. Yeah, I mean, the tech tree goes out to 1950. Now, whether or not, I don't think most countries, if any, have focus trees that go out to 1950. But the definite intention for this mod seems to be to get all the way to, like, post-World War II from 1857. Application, sophistication, is it the economy? So the economy isn't, that's under development. But yeah, they want to have a population and economy aspect, but as of right now, it's just, you know, build civilian factories. A big thing is, so there are more trade goods. So, like, you've got all these trade goods. So you've got, like, rare earth, silicates, cotton, titanium, ceramics. And then you can build buildings to produce some of those, and they take up building slots. So, there's something there. So yeah. Oh, and then you also have to tech up. They're different eras. So we're in the pre-industrial era, but you go Victorian era, machine era, oil era, aviation era, modern era, post-digital era. So yeah. I mean, they have like a space program and nuclear missile command tab, which would imply, you know, going to like late 20th century or whatever. So definitely a very ambitious mod. So yeah, so I would say for right now though, probably just plan on like 10 to 20 years of game time. And keep in mind, a lot of that might be spent just speeding by doing focuses. It doesn't. This mod doesn't emphasize wars much. Like when I was doing the Ottoman game, I played like 20 years as the Ottomans with basically no wars. And then everybody declared war on me, and I was sad. So yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't look like we have a dev in chat currently. I know a couple of times I've played, I've had because I got recommended this because some of my subscribers are developers on this mod. And this is also an overdue request for them because they wanted me to play the Taiping Rebellion. Uh, and that was like over a month ago they asked me to do that, but I got to it eventually. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this Heavenly Army deal, because this modifier kind of... I mean, I guess military leader cost isn't that bad, but still not great. Division attack on core territory -5. That kind of sucks. Oh, wait, no, because that's getting rid of his... Wait. Yeah, that's getting rid of his plus 5% there. So yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Planning speed. Logistic skill of new army leaders. Oh, I really like that, though. Anything that gets me logistic skill, I'm very happy with. Drop another save. Yeah, it falls apart after 5 years or so. Yeah, so that's something I don't know. I mean, I will say when Russia and Austria declared war on me as the Ottomans, they did some damage. But you do have weird stuff. So like Russia's been at war with the So hold on, let me see if I can find this war. Where's the war tab? Murid War? Yeah. Yeah, so you can see I've seen this get crazy. Like Caucasian imamate take like 100K casualties and Russia take 1,000,000 casualties. That's a Russian American company. Oh, that's Alaska. Oh, right, because Russian American is in Russia in America, not I see. So I've had weird stuff where like this war will just not end because the AI just can't deal with the mountains. Uh Like, I've literally seen Russia stuck in this war. I mean, they've been in this war for like 6 years. This war is at the start of the game in 1857, and I've seen this go until 1880, and they just can never resolve it. Also, you'll have stuff where, like, Mexico's at war with, like, France and the United Kingdom and Spain, but they never actually managed to invade. The AI doesn't seem to be able to execute naval invasions like that. So I've seen the AI get locked in this war for 10 years. Um, So yeah, those are the big ones. Um, those are the big things that I've noticed, at least. Um, but yeah, so this one, I think that this one's a little bit more straightforward for us because we have a focus tree and it's basically just going to be going to war with rival Chinese states. So I think that I mean, it seems like the Heavenly Kingdom has some of the more robust content, which I think lends itself well to a traditional HOI experience of fighting wars and stuff. It's not as much narrative internal management as, say, like the Ottomans were. Because, like, the Ottomans are basically not fighting any real wars for, like, 20 years. And then bad stuff happens. Now, my favorite was puppeted. They have, like, as the Ottomans, I was able to get to a pretty high, like, power ranking. Um, just by, like, building factories. Although I ended up having a really bad time when I was at war, so what do I know? Ooh. All right, let's go ahead and do the reforms. Is someone trying to do what I dream? Or Vicky Hybrid as a standalone game, but as a mod. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely very curious to see how this all ends up, particularly if they do an economy thing. Like, I really like the at least I like the New Order's sort of economy system. And I like Victoria. I've never streamed Victoria 3, but I have played a decent amount. I have, well, like 100 hours Victoria 3, which relatively how much I enjoy it, but compared to other Paradox games. But it's definitely nice. I mean, I'm playing this mod right now. I wouldn't play a mod if I, completely hated playing it. I don't like my subscribers that much, Uh, man, it's a fun one. I do like the having more things to do when you're not at these. I find the tech tree pretty cool. Like all these different techs you can do. Give it, and they do interesting things. Although I don't know like what's disease infectivity. I don't know. Seems good to get down, but I don't know if that actually has any like game mechanical effects. And also, like stuff like this, I'm not sure. Is the howitzer better, or do I want the field gun? Well, I'm pretty seeing you, but I've never been a fan of the real or fake punishment of the creator stuff, so I wouldn't wish that on you. Yeah, no, I mean, for me, at the end of the day, this is just a hobby for me, so, I'd be playing, well, so the nice thing about, streaming is that, like, I didn't know about this mod. I only knew about a couple Hearts of Iron 4 mods, but I was basically playing those to death. And then, with streaming, people were like, hey, you should check out this mod. Like, I'm discovering mods I probably never would have played if I hadn't started streaming, so that's been cool. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I'd just be playing video games anyways, so may as well stream it. Uh, which, speaking of which, we might. What do I want to do here? Because I do need to eat something at some point. Um. All right, let me just get up to run to the bathroom really quick because I do need to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. went ahead and grabbed a drink while I was up. I think what I'll do is we'll probably go through these focuses, because like when do we expand the mandate? That's complete the focus, a mandate whole. So so we have to do all this stuff. Yeah, so I think we'll do all after. Oh, wait. After. Okay, we'll go through these focuses. We'll see how long it takes to get through all these focuses, because it looks like we're probably not fighting any more wars until 1872. So I don't know if this is just holding space. So one of the things you can see also, the mod being a work in progress, is like all of these just have like references to what should be event descriptors. So, yeah. So there's that. I'm wondering if we should go ahead and convert some of our military factories, because we could get like maybe one factory free. Wait, we only have one civilian factory to. Oh, I see. But we can't. We wouldn't be able to convert because we have no factories, period. Alright. Well, I guess we could reform other stuff. So I wanted to do. I think I want to switch us to peasant land ownership. I guess there's a concern of if I'm going to get events, but I don't think I will to change things. Yeah, catch 22 on converting civs. You can't. You literally don't have any factories free. So even if you convert your factories, you can't because it requires civilians to convert. But oh well. Oh yeah, that's right. But I wanted to do the There's the land purchase. I can go to peasant holdings, which should free up more consumer goods. So let's do that if I have the ability to do that. Yes. So that gets us down to 22%. I would have to mobilize to get any lower, I think. I mean, there might be some things I can do to try to reduce consumer goods. Like, maybe we want to go to free trade for the extra research speed. I mean, because we're not really using resources right now. Well, I guess we'd have to import iron. Occupation of Holstein. Yep, so that should be the Prussian-Danish War or whatever. Or wait, no, that's going to be the Second Schleswig War, I think. And the problem is I don't know anything that I really would not want to drop. I mean, we could drop to, like, open schools, take a research speed malice. It's probably better. We'll just focus on, maybe there's some more consumer goods. That increased the number, well, that's not great. Like, all I need is to be able to get, a little bit of consumer goods initially. There's a little bit more research speed. Anything that reduces consumer goods. Oh, that actually does. Well, let's do that tech then. Because we have 6 factories total, so I don't know how Hearts of Iron 4 does the rounding, but it might round down. And if it rounds down, that means we just need to get below 16% consumer goods, and that would free up a factory. If it rounds up, we're kind of SOL. Yep, there's the Prussian War on Denmark. Wasn't Austria in that war also? Oh yeah, they were. Also, it looks like a problem only been solved by focus tree conquest. Can you delete mills? Yeah, I mean, I could delete the dockyard as well, I assume I can. You can normally just click. Yeah. Huh, so I have a bunch of cotton farms. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, if I was going to delete anything, we could delete the naval dockyard. I mean, a naval dockyard costs. And so that's another thing. Everything's more expensive. Yeah, civilian factories are 18,000, military 15,000, dockyards 10,000. Where do I have mine? I have 3 in here. Wait, what? Oh no, that's used building slots. Can I tell? I could tell which one. Well, it's probably in here. Yes. Let's delete that. Well, it's 20%, so that still wouldn't get us close enough. I'll try to go for... I think we can get a couple more techs that will get us down for consumer goods. Hopefully. Maybe. This one gives us more research speed, so we can do that. Like, cut military spending. There are these generous grants. I could go back to private ventures. That's a 9% malice, but that's not as big a deal anymore. Yeah, that'd be a 3% saving, so we probably need to cut that. Like, now that we're back, we don't have a negative research speed malice. All those positive modifiers matter less. I think legal child labor doesn't even give you reduced consumer goods. 8-hour workday doesn't change consumer goods. Full equality gives you consumer goods, which not great. Border control gives us reduced consumer goods. Closed borders gives us minus 5%. Okay, that's actually that's another 3% we could save. Also, we get a research speed bonus for that, which does make sense. Yeah, because closed borders gives you increased research speed, which isn't great, but the actual I guess the population growth matters more in a long-term game because if you're going to play over like 100 years in HOI, that population difference based on your monthly population modifier will matter. But short-term 5% research speed bonus, probably worth it. What all do I need for this? Bureaucracy. Okay, so I have to do that, and I'll probably want to do patent issuing. Anyways, I think we'll do rapid reforms. There are no events or anything tied to it. So I'm just going to hope. I should save these with better names. Taiping Reform Choice. Yeah, I gotta keep track of when I can actually do reforms. Because you can do it every 30 weeks, which also could be 26 weeks. I think you could do 2 reforms a year, and it's nice and even, and you could have some regularity to it, but 30 weeks, it's like, it drifts. That's 7.5 months, 7 months, thereabouts. Yep, that is unfortunate. Looks like that conference failed. The Caucasian Emirates still hanging out, but yeah, the Circassian states fell. Napoleonic army. Yes. Oh, right. Innovation gives you get a little bit of research speed for this. Oh, that gave us another minus 1% consumer goods. Do we have a factory now? No. But we're like right at 20%, so. Are volunteers part of this mod? Could the caucuses be valuable for experience? That's a good question. Dispatch volunteers. Your country is not allowed to send volunteers. World tension limit. Yeah. Well, wait. We need world tension, and we're not allowed to send volunteers. So the mod might just disable volunteers, or maybe it disables volunteers for most countries. Like, I assume the Civil War, yeah, they're not really getting volunteers. I can send an hold on. Can I send an attaché? It will not accept. Too low opinion. I think it's really worth it spending the diplomatic power, but that is interesting to think about. Could be more worth it in a big... Well, if it was earlier in the Civil War, it'd be worth it, but I think the South's about to fall. But yeah, it doesn't look like you send volunteers. I mean, I also don't know how slowly World Tension probably doesn't hit 100% till World War I. Yeah, I can tell the game is definitely starting to slow down. We're definitely a good bit slower than we were in 1857, it feels like. Which is probably just the AI building a ton of divisions and boats. Okay, so can I change the research funding? Yes, I can. Let's go private ventures only. Shoot. Okay. So it must round to the nearest. So maybe if we got below 10% consumer goods, we would free up a factory. So, like, because I don't think we're going to get factories from. There's building factories. Yeah. So, yeah. So I think it's worth it to probably just delete a military factory. Fortunately. So now that we need to get below 12%. Wait, yeah, 20. Yeah, in theory, if we got below 12% now, I'll just drop another save and. It would be nice if somebody was importing from us. Okay, now in theory, I think if we get below 16%, we get a free factory, maybe. Oh, the Confederates surrendered, yep. Brazilian intervention in Uruguayan Civil War. Uruguayan War begins. I just recently did a reform, so I need to wait until like March of 1865, I think. The assassination of Lincoln. That's interesting because that's before the 1864 presidential election. So that would actually have major ramifications if that had occurred like that. Have more consumer goods, so that's increasing consumer goods usage. Production efficiency cap. Okay, production efficiency cap's good. Sure, we'll get naval XP gain. Why not? I can pick one of these. Doesn't one of these give me passive air XP gain? Yeah. We may as well just get that because I have basically no other way of getting air XP. So. All right, so what are we waiting for? We're waiting until March where I can do another reform. Cool. Wait, did I want to close borders? Oh yeah, because this would give me 3% and some research speed. And also, I'm China. I don't think I'm really going to be worried about having enough population. 140 million eligible core population, and we don't even control. I mean, there's a pretty heavily populated portion of China, but still. Increase consumer goods, cap. Political power. Oh, wow, that's really ahead of time. Division recovery rate. Civilian factory construction. Well, civilian factory construction speed would be good because we are going to need to build a lot of civilian factories. Karl Marx has apparently inspired some people. Yeah, we need to go ahead and do these invite Western advisors. Ugh, this is taking a while. I can hear my computer going also. Like, I could promise you my processor is maxed out. Well, single thread of the processor. Yeah, one of my processor threads is just pinned, so. And as soon as I pause the game, it gets a breather. Although it is doing, a lot of cores are doing a lot of things, but there is one that's just pinned by the AI, because I believe the issue with OI is that the AI is single-threaded, so causes problems. The AI is a really expensive part. Political advisor costs. Construction speed now. Guess we want more construction speed. Really anything that squeezes out some construction speed for us. Upper Bavarian World Fair, yeah. I think this is glitched. It should be the ruler of the state hosting it, not us giving the inauguration every time. Interesting Germany that they have in that invite Western neighbors sort of deal. Invite Western advisors. Should be able to change our thing soon. Yes, we can. So let me make sure this is what we want. Border control. So this will give us minus 5% consumer goods, and we only take a 10% population growth malice. You gotta be kidding me. Even that doesn't free up a factory? Well, hold on. Can I even get... Does it round up then? Did they change that? Because otherwise, I'm kind of in a bit of a pickle here. I mean, I'm going to try deleting more of these. Probably isn't a good thing to do, but... Yeah, there's another military industry. I get rid of another one. So it rounds up. Well, that sucks. Alright, well, we're just going to try something real quick here. I don't think... So the problem with instant construction is that you won't get... I believe it's only if there's actually a factory working on it. Could I get... So am I allowed to change my... Okay. We could, in theory, change to war economy, which would free up our construction speed. The problem is we take some pretty big malices for that. But I think we could get away so that we can have some factories. So we're plus 20%, 20%, 20%, yeah. Hmm. That is unfortunate. I could have sworn it used to be a round down for consumer goods factories needed. But no, they made it round up. It really sucks. If you have one civilian factory, you can't do anything ever. Alright, well, what else can we do to squeeze out more consumer goods? I really wouldn't want to do segregation. Cut the military budget. That gets us another 1%. I'm thinking we can institute partial free trade and hopefully get another nation civ trade. I can't, well, I guess I'm not using any resources at all now, but... Yeah, I mean, we're exporting... About the only thing we have to export is cotton, unfortunately, so I'm doubtful we're going to get anything imported. Guess I may as well switch to 8-hour workday. We could change again in September, I think. Yeah, because free trade doesn't give us reduced consumer goods. Yeah, it doesn't. It gives us research speed, but... Yeah, because I don't think... I mean, is there anything that's going to give us more consumer goods reduction. The problem is I've been going for that, so. No markets to sell military. Ooh! That's a good point. Will that work? I probably don't have market access one. Who do I have market access? The Sultanate. Auto send negotiate market access. Yes. Auto accept negotiate market access. I guess. Oh, Russia did manage to win their war. The question is who would be willing to buy, because I am gonna have to spend political power to try and do this. I don't think I'm gonna risk it because I don't know how well this actually works in the game. I mean, I guess we could try adding equipment. Yeah, no, I'm well. Anything's gonna get bought. It's probably our convoys. I've looked so many times through this, but not going to stop me from looking again. More research speed, more research speed. Okay, well, we can get research speed at least. Expect number. Ah, but that's 10 years ahead of time. Ugh. That'll increase consumer goods needed. Okay, first, the chicken or the second civ factory? That's a great question, Mortis. How did anybody... How was the first civilian... The real question is, how was the first civilian factory created? Because if you have no civilian factories, you cannot build civilian factories. This is a fact. I mean, the vanilla Hearts of Iron 4 answer was they just did a focus that gave them a civilian factory, or gave them several civilian factories. I don't know, let me send an envoy. It's not like I don't have the political power for it. Ah, it's because we're both fundamentalists. That's why we have market access with one another. Maybe the United Kingdom would be a better person to try and sell convoys to. Ah, they're trying to... They're selling their convoys. Oh, right, yeah, there was a research speed bonus I could have gotten. This one? Yeah, this will lead to research speed bonuses. And that's also a research speed bonus, which I could have done beforehand, but oh well. I say load up everything and see what sells. AI is weird on market. Fair enough. I also don't know how much they care about if I only want, like... I only sell, like, 1,000 of stuff. And just see what bites. I think I will go ahead and institute a workday increase. That'll let us tech up faster. Because now that we don't have any military factories, this production efficiency cap doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, the problem is nobody really at war. Okay, there's the French-Mexican war, which, I mean, I guess we'll send diplomatic convoy to Mexico, but, these guys don't really seem interested in, doing anything in their war. Oh, I gotta do a new focus. Was that all the stuff I needed to do to start this? Yes. Alright. I should be able to change it now. Maximum work days. Maximum work. Well, so if I go to war economy, I will definitely get down to 0. A pretty big construction speed malice. Let's see what happens if I do it. Because I will just be able to build something. What do you mean 10%? We just dropped from 50 to 0. What gives? 35 minus 15 is 20, minus 5, 15, 21 from all the 2s, 11, 9, 4. Yeah, it should be 0. Did they change it? Did they change it in the game where the minimum consumer goods is now 10%? Because Paradox might have done that. Or they could have done it in a mod. I don't know that I've gotten below 10%. That's annoying. I also don't know, does loading a save crash the game? Because it does, Old World Blues, I think loading a save usually crashes the game. Isn't that what the second line says? What? What the second line says. What, did it say that it's a minimum of 10%? Oh, well, I could still do the workday change. This is more research speed, but yeah, I guess I don't know that we can build any factories then. Ugh. Oh yeah, this thing's research speed. We could get another 1% research speed from a doctrine, which will be nice. Hello, Faker. Good to see you. Just trying to get all we want is one factory to be able to build things, but it doesn't look like we're allowed to have that. I wonder. Yeah, no, there's nothing that lets you get rid of consumer goods. Yeah. I am banned from factory. No factories allowed. Although this does beg the question of how was the first civilian factory built? Because if you have no civilian factories, how do you build a civilian factory? Because I don't like none of these give me factories. None of these focuses. Again, building factories. That's just a modifier. Nuremberg stands with Austria. As we've discovered, it doesn't really matter trying to reduce the consumer goods needed, so just research whatever. Yeah. You should get like you have free factory repair. I feel like you should get like a tiny trickle of free construction. Did I get? Yeah, I don't really care about any of that other stuff. So sure, we can go ahead and start on that. I think you want to do. Yeah, this one just gives you dockyard output, which I think is better than all the other ones. And minus 5% resources market is really nice. Because all this other stuff, at the end of the day with navies, I don't care. I'm going to use planes. Well, we're probably never going to have a navy, so. So I did change the work hours. So I guess we could just start changing things back to maximizing research speed. Sure, Sunday to the affected area. Let me see, they changed that. Hold on. 24 consumer goods fact. Is there a hidden min cap? First was minus 5% goods, now it's my 5% factor. Civilian factories make all the improvements to territory necessary to build them, and percentage will be used for consumer goods depending on economy law. Yeah, it's not saying there's a... Oh, wait, hold on. What happens if I click this? Consumer goods. Consumer goods. Depending on the economy laws, consumer goods, number is a percentage. It's always rounded down. So is it rounded up in this mod then? Or is the minimum just always 1? I'm betting that in the mod they're rounding up internally. They probably set a minimum of 10% and they're probably rounding up internally. My guess. I could poke around in the game, in the mod files to find out. But yeah, because I don't think... employ modern teachers. I don't know how much of that makes a difference. But we are getting another research slot, so that's nice. The best Navy is no Navy. Very true. I mean, I do like having a big chonky Navy just to put it on a strike force to stop naval invasions. But that's about it. So I guess I'll switch to free trade, I guess, because maybe somebody will import from us, maybe, but I find that very unlikely. We got nothing to lose. Trade. Free trade. Just try to improve relations with everybody. Hopefully we get something going. If you click the Intel ledger, is there much trading between countries? That's a good question. So the United States should usually be export focused. Although they have all these reconstruction ones. Reduced 30. Alright, let's check United Kingdom. Not enough. Looks like not enough intel for any of this stuff. Unfortunate. Can't build an intel agency. There's no civilian factories. Let's do... So... Yeah, I don't have any options to forcibly build one. I'm going to go ahead and do this developing military industry. There's a chance this unlocks a option to get civilian factories, but I'm doubtful. Taking over. Oh, like switching tags. Good. Hope that wouldn't... Could cause problem. Well, I could tag over and have somebody import from me. I guess what? Does this still work for Crusader Kings? They got pretty stingy about not you have to start the game in debug mode in Crusader Kings, but it looks like, yeah, you can just toggle debug. Alright, I'll drop the save in. All right. So what do I want to do? I want to do, is it just tag? Oh, yep, it is tag. Change tag to clerk control. So tag ENG. Hello. All right. Imported. Nothing, 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 nothing imported. Are they getting anything from trade? No. Let's check Russia. Hopefully this doesn't break the AI on... Nothing. Oh, they're importing fuel. They're importing oil. So the United States is probably the big exporter. So tag USA. They're getting one factor. So yeah, countries are barely exporting and importing from one another. Yeah, probably gonna need to reload the save. They also don't seem to be buying market access, so yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and disable debug mode. And then we'll reload this one. Alright, well... Yeah, I mean, also the AI can build their own... Yep, there's the Russian-Austrian war. The AI can build their own buildings to produce their own resources, so I wouldn't be surprised if the AI prioritized building new resources or whatever. Because I'm pretty sure... I mean, I guess we'll try instant construct... Well, we already have a save. I'm going to toggle IC on. Wait, we got it. We did get a factory. Let's go. So IC did work. All right, well, we're running with it. So downside is all the AI got like free ships, free equipment, free buildings that they had queued up. But that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Let's go. We have a factory now. I really didn't think that would work. I thought IC only, if something was getting construction progress, it got finished, but oh well. This is still going to be a while, though. For construction progress. Yeah, well, I'm speculating that this is from an update with the way consumer goods factories work. Or maybe I just got unlucky and normally you annex territory that's supposed to have a civilian factory. I don't know. Maybe I screwed up and I was supposed to get a civilian factory from one of my focuses. Great Cretan Revolt. Yep. French expedition in Korea. Extra research speed, let's go! 2% completed! These people get free factories. They have political power. Okay, no, they just also get a... Do they have They have 2 civilian factories. How come they get 2 civilian factories? Oh, that might have been because... That might have been because I had instant construction on, and that might have been what did it. Also, is debug smooth enabled or disabled? I think it stays enabled. Yeah. Stays enabled in the entire game session. Oh well. Well, now I care about anything that gives me construction speed bonus. Yeah. This is why you give, like, you know, just give them 2 civilian factories, you know? 2 civilian factories and everything should be fine. Although, again, I don't know how much of a difference this is going to make. Like, even with an extra civilian factory, I can do very little. Because it's so expensive to build a civilian factory. I mean, we'll see what happens when I get this developed military industry one, military build-up, but I doubt that's going to give me civilian factories, but maybe it will. The solution to the German Confederation. Yep, so they won. They got the North German Confederation. I mean, every little construction speed bonus is going to help. Second Hungarian Revolution. Is that a war? Oh, it is. Green Revolution fails. Oh, right, I could probably do a... Now we don't care about that, but anything to give buffing construction speed? That's infrastructure. How about road maintenance? Infrastructure construction speed. Ah, but increased consumer goods factor. Well, I guess I don't really care about that anymore. But big political power gain hit, which I'm not a fan of. Yes, the peasant holdings, which, yeah. Taxes, high tax. Oh! Hmm. I guess high taxes isn't that bad. But we do take a research speed malice. We could ratchet down to limited conscription. That would get rid of our construction speed malice. I don't think these other ones give us... Yeah, you don't get a construction speed bonus. Yeah, so you're just getting a little bit more political power. So probably good to drop down to limited conscription. I have plenty of manpower. How much do I have in the field? 1 million? That should be plenty. Stability. Yeah, I don't get to really change any of these. I see. Yeah, probably description, I guess. 5% construction speed. Can't hurt. Vote for this reform? Oh man, that's also when the new year rolled over. Alright, how are we doing now? Feeling World Fair. Hold on, wait. King Pope Benedict the 15th in attendance. That's funny. So that gets us down to 1876. So these construction speed bonuses do help quite a bit. Like, they're shaving off actual years of construction time. So we definitely want to keep going for construction speed. Taiping civilian economy. Peacetown economy is a well-oiled machine. Minor economic boom. Interesting. Alright. Any construction speed. Like, yeah, we don't really care too much about consumer goods for right now. Okay, so that's construction speed, 2.5%, 2.5%. You can do both of those. A67 Paris World Fair. Didn't we already have a World Fair? Okay, so that's another 2.5% we can get. Structure construction speed. Yeah, we'll work on that extra 2.5%. Antisepsis, important. Or drop from 45% to 15%, at least in the male accident. Or for his guardian interest medical communities around the world, if not for his findings of his supposed disbelief of the miasma theory. A discovery worth noting. But yeah, so... Well, that was a very minor economic. Test drive with France and Prussia. Yep, Franco-Prussian War coming. Well, I guess we'll see, because that was 1870 historically. Well, it's supposed to unlock a decision. Whatever. It's not a state-specific decision, is it? Because I know yeah, because Vietnam had some interesting mechanics about interacting with individual states, but it doesn't look like that one has it. More construction speed. That gets us construction speed. Probably should have researched railways sooner. Because I might have had a focus that actually did something for railways. Oh well. Eh. Retention's good. Following rising tensions, resolved the resulting line of treaties. Of course, stipulate French Empire will not buy Luxembourg, and the Dutch king will remain sovereign to Grand Duchy. Compensation North German Confederation will have to remove its garrison from Luxembourg, and the federal fortress of the German Confederation there will be raised. Grand Duchy will, however, remain part of Zulveran. This treaty signatories also guarantee the territorial integrity of Luxembourg, and the country itself will have to remain neutral in possible future possible conflicts of the future. I'm wondering if it's better to build some infrastructure. Wait. Say level 4. That's only getting 1%. Okay. Maybe not. Yeah, I mean, we really want the extra civilian factory ASAP, because that'll double our rate of building factories. The alternative would be building like 3 infrastructure in the same amount of time, which not as good. Okay, if we do this, we'll be able to get some more construction speed in like a couple years. Alright, for more construction speed. Spikes, spikes, spikes. My bones are shaking. Oh, right, we can probably, I could probably switch back to having grants again, research grants. Probably should have saved before doing that, but yeah, it's still 1 factory needed. It won't be until we have like 3 or 4 civilian factories that we're losing factories to consumer goods. I definitely think I'll probably want to do this rapid expansion, build a bunch of infrastructure. Or at the very least get up to, because you can get states up to like a 30%, or maybe I should, well, why can I unlock from infrastructure? This would allow level 8. 9, 10. So I can go ahead and get up to like infrastructure level 10 unlocked, which would be a plus 50% construction speed bonus. Probably worth it. The dual monarchy. All right, let's work on that infrastructure. Oh, but shoot, I was paying attention. R.I.P. the Irish Republic. Got some nice research speed bonuses. How much does this make a difference? 18th of October, 31st of July. A little bit closer. Oh, more construction speed. And pretty soon we can grab this tech, which will give us more construction speed. So yeah, in the next 2 years, we'll have 2 more techs that are giving us about another 5% construction speed, which will be nice. Everybody else, I mean, all these guys should have finished all their focuses pretty quickly. What does the Qing have? I think they still have just their focus tree. Yang Feng's unlucky reign, so I'm gonna guess. I don't know if that was added because he lost the rebellion. Importing ideas. Most of these don't have any effects. But whatever. Gotta do them. Asian Aid Committee. Yeah. Yep. Placeholder icons. Yeah, that was one 1868 World Fair. Let's see if there's another one. Do I want to just go ahead and invest in the extra construction speed? 400 days. Yeah, I think it's probably. Yeah. those construction speeds will be a big deal once we get them, so probably get like 2 or 3 factories, and then it'll probably be worth it maxing out infrastructure in some states, because on a relative basis, that'll give us more construction progress compared to building more civilian factories. Oh man, I've got minus 50% that we could have used on one of the construction speed techs. Kind of annoying. Oh well, we can still get these and then get these infrastructure construction speed techs. Ooh, that way that gives construction. Ooh, wait. So let's do this one then. Because that early electric trains will give us construction speed. Oh yeah, free trade's also giving us a big construction speed bonus, so that was good. I think. Yeah, I think we're gonna raise taxes because that reduced consumer goods in the future I think will be worth it, and it's only a 2% research hit, which is not very big. Oh hey, like Korea survived. Oh, were they sending something to Mexico? Oh, they probably had market access because they were both had the same enemies. Oh shoot, can I get should have gotten this army XP gain one. Oh well, I need to remember to do that next time. Alright, we want to do this one because we want to get early electric trains for the extra little bit of construction speed. So it could be another 7 years to get our second civilian factory, though. Well, yeah, we used console commands to. It turns out that if you toggle, oh, there's the Imperialist Devotion War. It turns out that if you use, uh, turns out that if you use the instant construction command, everything that's queued up will get instantly constructed. It doesn't matter whether or not it's got a factory working on it. I thought it needed to have a factory working on it for it to be produced, but that is not the case. Which actually, does that mean... But it didn't instant produce this bore gun. Maybe it's only ships that are affected? Sure, let's get war support. Wait, why am I weekly losing stability? What? Hmm? What's the weekly change in our stability from? Oh, that must be a steady state decay. So it always decays back to 50%. That's probably what that is. I see. At least that's what I'm assuming it is. Whatever, we're gonna get a bunch of construction speed. We'll get like another 7% construction speed, which might shave another year off. Your samurai will never fail to achieve victory to the Emperor. Dragon 4 has been defeated, and their defeat marks the end of an era, its old ways. Guide to the Emperor, the true ruler of Japan, our lands shall enter this new age and only know prosperity. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, infrastructure must be giving a plus 5% because it's the infrastructure multiplier 1.20 for 4 levels of infrastructure. So, yeah. Puerto Rican independence revolt? Curious if Spain can actually fight that because they don't seem to be able to invade Mexico, but maybe they'll have an easier time with Puerto Rico. I think I'm just doing focus on trade ships. If for nothing else than that minus 5% resources to market modifier, which is very nice. What is the default focus tree like? And so it depends. So like, for example, Dynam has this is a like Eastern default focus tree, so they can open international relations, and then like ally anti-Western policy and like ally with like Japan and Korea, or reach out to Japan and Korea, or reach out to the Qing or the French and the British. and then Western or Eastern oriented, and then reform their military, and that's basically it for their. So then they can do this focus tree, and then they can advance out of the like Victorian era, and then they get a new default focus tree. But you could see for like several of these countries, I think, yeah, like you can see. I think these guys are a little bit weird because of they're. Or wait, I don't know who I selected. Oh, no, that's right. So I don't know if this is showing, are they locked into this path, or is this just showing the path they went down? It doesn't look like anybody's in the Machine Empire one yet. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so this is what, like, the Industrial Era. So after you do this focus tree, this is the next generic focus tree you get for the next era, and then you can go to the Industrial Age and get another one. So for the early default one, I don't think you get any civs. Like, you're just getting resource production, infrastructure, farms, infrastructure. Yeah, so you're getting infrastructure, but it doesn't look like you're really getting factories. Now, in the industrialized one, I think you can get some factories. I think. Yeah, you start. So once you get into the industrialized one, you can actually start getting free factories. So, yeah. So maybe that is the point of the mod, is that you have no factories until you get to the industrial section. Interesting as to keywords. Yeah, so you can't really get war goals, but what I did, if you watch my Dynam stream, I just activated Allow Diplo and declared some wars. Like, I think it's Dynam, I basically just conquered, like, so, like, the British had, like, this part of, Malaysia, I guess. But I was otherwise able to conquer, like, all of Southeast Asia, essentially, and I was like, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I've really started warming up to using console commands just for, like how I used Allow Diplo to get military access, so my troops weren't just trapped in the Qing because they were exiled and couldn't path back to our state. Wait, was Haiti annexed? Or was that a civil war? What? And, well, Spain got Puerto Rico back. I don't know which one this is. Let's go for this one. Yeah, seems fine. Constantinople World Fair. Oh, I should cancel my, let's cancel all of these. Because none of these are selling. Paradox allergic console for fear of game balance. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, especially, like, I mean, it's like, if you've already finished the, for example, in Kaiserreich, it's one of the things where, so Kaiserreich does the thing where if you, like, maintain a military occupation as opposed to releasing a puppet or something, you take a big stability and war support malus. So you're like, oh, just release the puppets. The problem is if you're doing a big conquest where you're conquering lots of states, releasing a bunch of puppets severely degrades game performance. So I'm just like, I'll just do the military occupation and then console command myself the stability and war support, because I would like to be able to finish the game at some point. So, stuff like that. It's just, we're limited by the technology of our time at the end of the day. All right, yeah, so that weekly stability was like just a decay back to 50% stability or whatever. Oh man, sorry, I gotta run to the bathroom again. Let me go ahead and drop a save again. But I will BRB bathroom break. Ugh. And I'm back. Ugh. So we should be getting a bunch of, we should be getting a bunch of construction speed. So let's see. So they're going to say 20th of May. We'll see how that's changed once we get all our new techs. Two percent, 2.5, 2.5. So yeah, another 7% construction speed. Go ahead and get the increased infrastructure levels that we can build up to. I don't have another construction speed one. Okay, so that's consumer goods, but you get 2.5, but that's also pretty ahead of time, so not really gonna worry about that. Go ahead and get these techs, I guess. Anybody else getting factory? Okay, so he's still like 2. Oh, infrastructure construction speed's good. Trying to think. I want to increase road maintenance when we start building infrastructure. We're not building infrastructure right now. I guess I'll cut military spending. Reduces our consumer goods a little bit. You don't really get a palace, really. Military leader cost is a little bit higher. That's about it. Like plus 2%. Or plus 2% attack and defense. That's pretty. Like, I mean, attack and defense is nice, but like 2% is 2%. Like, that's not a whole lot. Another economic boom. Let's go. Only I got construction speed with that. Wow, that was a very minor economic boom. Okay, so we didn't get a decision to build more. We didn't get a decision to build more civilian military factories, I suppose. Oh yeah, so this shortened it to December 1874, only like 5.5 more years. Let's go. Ooh, more production efficiency cap. Don't mind if I do. Again, not that production efficiency cap really matters because we have no military factories right now, but, you know, one day. One day. And I mean, these will lead to more construction speed techs eventually. Oh yeah, so we still have to wait till after 1872 to do that. Oh, I guess I should go ahead and get this 15% construction speed bonus. That would be good. We're almost a third of the way there. All right, let's go ahead and get this 15% for 2 years, so that'll get us closer to our next factory. Factory output is good. What's inside the... Oh, aircraft? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you get, like, just aircraft. So there's flight technology, which is balloons and zeppelins. Then you get monoplanes, and then you get fighters, and then you get fighter twos, and then you get, you know, jet bombers, the usual. And then aviation, same thing. You just starts with balloons, and you get to like ornithopters and aeroplanes and gliders, biplanes, the Wright Flyer, all that stuff. I'm surprised nobody else has been fighting any wars. Have the construction time on that Civ? Yeah, we've gotten it down. Basically getting a bunch of construction speed bonuses have really helped. And also this plus 15% should help quite a bit. Because we're at 15th of December, 1874. That plus 15% should help us out quite a bit. Okay, so that was December 1874. Now it's April 1874. So now that's only less than 5 years away. Although that we only get that bonus for 2 years, so yeah. Yep, down to 74. That's what we get for we've been rushing construction speed. I mean, if we could get started on this, we could really start snowballing. I have no idea how many factories everybody else has. But once we get an intel agency, we could find out. And this time, 2025 will pass the Americans. Maybe, we'll see. America got going on. So they've got their Reconstruction governments. Samuel Sherman's the president. Huh. Because they didn't pay attention to how the 1864 election went if they did the 1864 election. Guess we'll want soft attack bonuses because we are going to be going to war soon-ish. In like 3 years or whatever. So I should probably do some of these techs. I guess we'll want to get early aerodynamics as a research at some point. Ah, there it is. Over the top is the division designer. It's pretty normal for the most. So the big thing is they've got all of these different infantry types. I think pretty much like light infantry, or you'd want line infantry. I think are just sort of the thing you'd want for the most part. Which I guess if I have the cost for it. Make some line infantry. Yeah. And you can get like guard infantry later on. Remove. Oops. Oh, so howitzers are a separate. I see. Okay. They also so like support companies use combat with is one of the big things that are different. Save that. I mean, how much does it cost to actually flip these? Just more uniform equipment? Sure. Yeah, so the combat with, yeah, so it's odd because of the combat with from the support companies. Which I think is a I haven't looked at the detailed stats, but I do think it is probably a good change because it does help deal with part of the problem that vanilla Hearts of Iron 4 has, where for some reason you can just slap support artillery into a battalion they use no combat with, and they give you like half the stats as an artillery brigade or whatever, which is pretty crazy. Oh yeah, nope, yeah, we are Hong Juquan. As we had to say. Also, we lost the descriptor on him. Oh, nope, we still have it. They really sell themselves short. After a period of emotional turmoil, Hong turned to Christianity, becoming a self-declared Christian. Also said that, yeah, he's Jesus' brother. So yeah, we have our, well, not there, but we have Taiping Christianity as our official religion. Giving a bonus to radius. Yeah, I don't know. I've been wanting. I need to do a game where we sort of like exploit. There's some like fun stuff you used to be able to do with combat with that you might still be able to do with artillery, but maybe one day we'll get to do some stuff like that. Micro artillery support in field hospitals. Oh man, that would be. Now that would be what I would like is if you could do like the way supply works, if you could also like build like hospitals and stuff, and then those projected like a trickle back effect or something. That would be cool, I think. I really do not. I just wish it was cheaper. Oh, we could advance the Victorian era. Oh, well, let me save first, but that's actually really good because I think we'll get a construction speed bonus if we advance the Victorian era. We'll get a research speed malus, but we should get a construction speed bonus. Yeah, minus 20 to minus 25%. But otherwise we get bonuses. The big malus we get is ooh, increased resistance target. Interesting. We get more resources and stuff. Yeah, it's worth it. I wasn't even paying attention for advancing another Constantinople World Fair. But that'd be nice to get, like, even just 5% construction speed's nice. That also might let us switch off of agrarian if we're in the Victorian era. I would think it would. Ah, yes, you also gain your consumer goods increases as you advance. So you can't do that. I'll go ahead and do these. Based on map units like railguns, you could have logistics companies on rails like mobile supply hubs. Yeah, I've honestly never really used railguns, so I'm not super familiar with how exactly their mechanics work, but there is cool stuff they could do with that. I guess you would need to do railguns because when you're fighting with allies, you can't build stuff in their states necessarily. Although I do think the restrictions on being able to build in your allies' territory is too restrictive. Like, why can I build infrastructure in my allies' states, but I can't build forts in my allies' states? Like, what gives about that? Like, come on, guys. Cut me some slack. Okay, so I'm hoping that we get to Victorian era, we start industrializing. Uh, Another 4 years for our factory. Oh, what do I need for? Is there anything? I mean, we could reform for elections. What do we get if we let people vote? We can no longer just automatically change our laws, but I don't know that we really gain anything. Get some stability for free assembly. I mean, we're hitting max political power, so consumer goods factories, dockyard construction. Yeah, why can't we have something like that for like industry? I'm tempted. Can we go to communal policing? Because -1% consumer goods factories, man, I'll take a 10% political power hit. I'm not using my political power for anything. Policing. No. That's probably restricted to specific ideologies or something. Yeah, any amount of healthcare spending gets you some pretty high consumer goods. Theocratic state. Could we switch to state religion? Oh, can I? Could I switch to? I swear, if this lets me switch to secular, I don't think it will because I'm fundamentalist. But if I can switch to secular state, nah, I can do state religion instead. Might be worth it. It's what, 3%? I don't think the difference is that big. Yeah, a little bit less political power, but 3% stability. I think it's worth it. Yeah, I really wish that there was something that I really wish anti-air worked differently. Like, and I understand why, because anti-air for dealing with like strategic bombers was different from anti-air in the field to like deter fighters and stuff. But still, like, ugh, it's I'm not a huge fan of that. I don't know. One thing I would like is if you could start doing more things on a province level with anti-air. So like you could have province level anti-air that would both deter bombing. It would contribute to deterring bombings in the state, but then also contribute in battle. And then that way you could carpet states in a lot more anti-air and then get like bigger multipliers. Because realistically, if I want to dedicate all my output to building anti-air guns everywhere in my country, I should be allowed to do that. And I feel like the deterrent should be much more significant than what you get for building max level static AA currently. Oh, right, we were going to switch to state religion. A little bit more research speed. Wait, it became a puppet of us? Interesting. Okay. Maybe they have a focus or a decision they can do to subjugate themselves? That would explain why I could see his stuff. I would like your state, sir, for your factories. Okay, so I could just integrate them. It looks like that'd be good. I could get a bunch of like 2 civilian factories from that. which would be great. War in Europe, yep, there's the Franco-Prussian War. Production efficiency base. This is a whole bunch of reconnaissance. Factory output. Consumer goods factories. Oh, research fee. Nice. Reduced consumer goods. Unfortunately, that's 5 years ahead of time, thereabouts. Another minus 2% consumer goods. Nice. It was here for HOI at release. Enjoyed it, but left because it had no flavor. I've only recently come back. I think the devs community should be proud of what's built. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that a lot of mods have made it good. I mean, I also think vanilla. I mean, vanilla is a lot better than it was at release. Like, I mean, I don't even know that I really. I'm pretty sure I had Hearts of Iron 4 on release, but didn't play it that much because, like, if you weren't playing one of the, like, 7 countries that had a focus tree at the start, it was pretty, lackluster. And also, there were a whole bunch of issues, like, the way garrisons used to work before Law Resistance and stuff like that was not great. But Screw Propeller is a naval tech? Or is that a train tech? Not sure. I should probably also research support equipment. But yeah, I definitely think the game is I definitely think the game's gotten a lot better since release. I just wish, it wasn't, $200 or $300 to buy all the DLC at full price if you don't own anything at the start, but them's the breaks, I suppose. Oh, hey, I have new options. Develop Taiping Homeland. Okay, so that gives me building slots, begin industrializing more factories than 5. I mean, all the stuff's basically drifting back to its normal states. There's not really much point in doing that, and I don't want to do that because I would use my 1 civilian factory that I have free. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, I think the equipment designers have all been pretty good additions, even if they do kind of just result in meta designs. I think the tank designer allows more leniency and customization. I think the planes are pretty straightforward in terms of what's meta, more or less. I think it's similar with ships, but navies. Um, I like the resistance mechanics for the most part, the resistance and compliance system. I think it's a good balance between um, difficult to, like, you can't just annex a ton of territory and be fine. There's also mechanisms for you to manage it. Um, yeah. The supply system is better. I just wish Supply Hub should not take 20,000 production to build. I am adamant. It should be like 10,000. It should be like a civilian factory. Like, cut the range down on a supply hub or whatever, but 20,000 is too much for a supply hub, in my opinion. Improve military press. Yeah, I don't really want to be spending my army XP on that. Oh, right. I wanted to do officer corps, professional officer corps. That'll increase our army XP gain and also make our doctrines cheaper. Oh, what? Why can't I research this? Paddle wheels. What? Oh, screw propeller. Okay. Oh, yep. France is not doing too hot. Excuse me. Oh, what? It can't be the permanent piece, right? Maybe it is. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard because I don't know. I feel like HOI4 is kind of weird in the Paradox ecosystem because I feel like HOI4 Paradox does a lot more effort trying to make more countries viable than they do for other of their games. Like in Europa Universalis, as an example, you have literally single province countries that, like Ryukyu, the whole joke of like Ryukyu doing the whole world conquest. Like the game isn't balanced around Ryukyu being viable, you know? Um Okay, I don't think I can do any other focuses. Oh wait, can I do I have a construction speed? Fund the civilian. Yeah, let's go. I should have been doing this earlier. 14th of November, only 3 more years. Although our construction speed plus 15% malice is going to expire soon, so it'll go up, but yeah, I mean, well, I don't know if they're going to give that territory back when they reform into the when they reform into the German Empire, but we'll see. Balanced around the way the game is allowed stacking modifiers may make World Conquest easy compared to the 1.0 game. I suppose, but I don't think the like take, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a country who gets uh I don't know. It's been a while since I played EU4, but I think like I'm trying to think of a country that has like an early war declared on them where they're a really small state that's going to have a hard time. I mean, there's the whole Byzantium one where people have, a lot of players, they have to save scum with Byzantium until they get, like, RNG aligns with them that they can get an ally, or the Ottomans declare a different war than them initially. Whereas compare that, I don't know, compare like the way Byzantium set up in EU4 compared to, like, say, Ethiopia and Hearts of Iron 4, where there are very clear ways to survive as Ethiopia and Hearts of Iron 4 that I don't think really exist the same way for Byzantium in Europa Universalis. You're still relying on I think you're still relying on more luck. Now, granted, it's been a while since I've played Europa Universalis, but there's the German Empire. Okay, so do they give the territory back? Yeah, they do. That's what I thought. Impossible for normal people, dude. Yeah, I mean, that's, I think, a lot of the mechanics they've added. I mean, they've also added, I mean, from my understanding, world conquests are just a lot easier now by becoming a horde and just raising everything, because then it gets the core and cost. You get a ton of power, and then also the core and costs are super cheap. But EU4 is also invested more in, like, it is quote-unquote more viable to play, like, tall. I mean, you can accomplish other things than just map painting, like in HOI, I suppose. I think this one's the right one. Yeah. Crusader Kings 3 is a bit more complicated because you can, like, become vassals and stuff, and since you're playing as an individual character, you have more agency to do things in unconventional ways. Like, you can get annexed in Crusader Kings 3, but depending on how you got annexed, you can keep playing. Yeah. I should get back to playing some EU4. Been a while. I played like a little bit, like, I booted up the game, played like a little bit of a Korea game for a little bit, but I don't think I got super far. I think I got to, like, the mid 1500s or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I do think that overall in HOI there are more stuff, or for countries with custom content, they are more viable. You do have a point with Ethiopia. I'd back off how strongly I stated HOI4 has less power creep on small night. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Well, that's the whole thing, that, and it exists for both mods and in vanilla Hearts of Iron 4. Like, this is it's a case in Kaiserreich. Like, and I think people have pointed this out, like, especially having done the Ukraine stream. As you add content for countries, that content just makes the country stronger. Like, you're adding more focuses and more decisions, which give more factories and more bonuses. Even if you start giving them a bunch of malices to begin with, you're usually giving enough mechanics that you can just be better. So, like, I will say, in Hearts of Iron 4, like, playing as Albania is very difficult because there's nothing you can really do as Albania. You don't have custom content for trying to join the Allies or get guarantees or anything like that. But contrast that, or same deal with Austria, but contrast that to, say, Czechoslovakia or something that has a bunch of focuses for joining factions and getting factories and all that stuff and getting forts. It's a lot more viable. What am I trying to do for the naval tech? Screw propeller. Why can't I do this? Wait. Well, why can't I do this? Okay. Ah, I see. HOI4, Ethiopia can win the first war, but the trouble with EU4 is because the economy AI is so limited, purposed by the devs, one province miner in 20 years can outdo the Ottomans. Special national advantages. Yeah, I mean, it still depends. I haven't played, because I know they did that whole thing where I saw videos when they added port equipment. I saw videos about how when they did that one Native American focus tree, was it El Dorado? and that completely like Native Americans were creating like mega cities in the Americas. I don't know if they've improved that at all, but I know that like it made Native Americans like much stronger. Um, which yeah, is something that they just did for gameplay to make the gameplay more interesting, as opposed to the actual incredible struggle it would be for a Native American state to fend off the British and the French and the Spanish and all that stuff. Are we about to hit max political power? I think so. I'm gonna try and switch to universal suffrage and see what happens. See, so in the mod, I have to question what's so great about getting stability bonuses if you're just stability is always going to tend back to 50%. Like, what am I accomplishing here? It would be cool if there was an equilibrium stability you could change that your stability would then naturally drift towards, and then you could modify your stability on top of that. That would be better than this whole, I think, constantly dropping down to like 40 to 60%, I think is probably the range. Political power gain, sure. Mega cities in every region of the globe now. Yeah, I mean, that was also, I think, just a consequence of the institution system of buffing. Well, I guess I don't know how much the AI buffs development. But I mean, the AI is also not conquering. What do they do with all their political power but pour it into development? Yeah, I don't know, but I do think the game is I don't know. Like I said, in Hearts of Iron 4, though, Paradox will not, I don't think, will make content for a country where playing as that country is not, like, has a clear and defined, like, viable survivability path. Whereas I don't think the same is the case for Europa Universalis. Now, have they added so many mechanics to the game that a good enough player can survive as any country and thrive? Sure, but I don't think it's to the same degree as Hearts of Iron 4. And also, a lot of countries in EU4 don't have any custom content at all. They basically just throw a generic mission tree at them, and that's about it. So, they're going to lose our 15% malice soon. August, yeah. So we'll see how bad that degrades our construction, but yeah, and then of course there's Stellaris, where like, normal Stellaris, everybody starts on the same playing field. You got the fallen empires and stuff and the random encounters and crises, but it's all pretty straightforward. I think Victoria 3 does that more, where Victoria 3, like playing as Haiti, Haiti's rough to play as because you've got those French debts to the French you owe, and then if you just cancel those, France will declare war on you. Let's see, after 1872, we can do a mandate whole. Production efficiency base plus 7.5%. That's kind of a lot. Trying to think what other Paradox games, because those are all the main ones. I played like 5 hours of Imperator Rome, so I can't really comment on anything about that game. But I mean, I don't think Paradox basically, they quit developing for it. I think the last update for it was about 3 years ago or something. They like did their 2.0 release and that was it. Actually, that makes me want to check really quick. Where do I have that game saved? Compare to Rome, 4 hours played. Oh, so never mind. They did 2.0.3 in March 17th, 2021, and they did a maintenance patch 2.04 open beta. What did that finish? In June 5th. Oh yeah, so mostly just some general maintenance stuff. It looks like they improved for modders, but yeah, pretty clear Paradox is not developing that anymore. Well, with any luck, we can get a new civilian factory after this. Well, we'll do a mandate whole, and then we'll do expanding the mandate, and then we will do dealing with Tianshun, which is our uh, puppet. We should be able to just integrate them, assuming things work as I expect them to. I want to start. I mean, all right. Now we have the political power. Like, effect when select game-based stability +1. Sure. Gather war support. I really wouldn't want the army XP malice. So we start doing that because we just have political power. Production efficiency retention, max factories and state, production efficiency cap. Let's go. Now do world conquest for one part. Say 200 years, but in HOI4, a generic country needs a focus. Break out minor. Yeah. I think it's also a consequence of the way the justify war goal system works. Because you can justify early war goals before the war, and it is better. The UK doesn't seem to be as aggressive guaranteeing people nowadays, but still, oof, -2% construction speed. Not a huge fan of that. So we've lost that. So now we're back to February. So another 3.5 years, but we should get some soon once we can do this and this and this. How long? 70, 70, 70. I am really surprised. I thought these guys would do their own wars, but I guess not. That the Ming is claiming the mandate. Did they claim the mandate? Ah. Okay, they also claim the mandate. All right. I see. Else I can do here? Production efficiency, growth, resource gain, population, factories in a state, consumer goods factories. Sure, we can get more factory output. Should be getting a lot of factory output modifiers. Not that it matters because we're not actually producing anything. Oh, shoot, I forgot I have to exercise today. Not working on a Monday. I'm like, my schedule's kind of out of whack. Okay. Alright, that'll be a little annoying. But like I said, I think we'll probably just annex them, and then I'll probably call it here, and then we can look at doing stuff, because I don't know how screwed up I am, because I really should have kept the military factories and had them working on producing equipment, but it doesn't look like the rest of the AI really is going to be able to produce equipment. So I don't know how much that matters. (1871), I think, is when the last rebelling Taiping army surrendered or was destroyed. But look at us now. And I'm trying to think for... Yeah, I mean, like I said, Stellaris is pretty balanced. I mean, it's Stellaris, you can have advanced AI to make it more unbalanced. Stellaris can also just be RNG based. You can just get stuck. You know, you could enable advanced AI, starts a random placement, and then boom, two advanced xenophobic militaristic empires that you're trapped between. Then you're like, great, just great. I think you can also get unlucky in Hearts of Iron, or in EU4 with how the AI approaches you. Basically, anytime you have to rely on the AI in a Paradox game, you're going to have a bad time. All right, so it's about, okay, no, it's about 2 years for this one. Is there anything else I want to change? I suppose, in theory, switching to land purchase would have been better. We would have it would be a net plus 10% civilian factory construction speed. But we're close. I mean, I guess I could switch back. Yeah. That shaves 2 months off of it, so. And in 30 weeks, it'll be more than 30 weeks. And then once we have, I think, 3 civilian factories or 4 civilian factories, it'll be worth it to switch back. Basically, once we have 2, once it's saying we need 2 consumer goods factories. It actually might be once we... That might be the case once we annex Tinshuan, which we can do soon. Maybe I screwed up with that. Yeah, I haven't played... I only played Stellaris, like, a little bit. I really liked when they redid, like, the pop system and stuff. I do really like it. My problem is I like to let the growth curve just get tons of pops, but then the game slows down a lot. My thing for me is I just don't... It feels like habitats are just really strong in Stellaris because, you know, you basically turn, like, a system might only have 1 or 2 habitable planets, but if it's got a bunch of, like, planets and asteroids or whatever, you can build, like, 6 habitats, and then all of a sudden you basically got 6 worlds. I mean, they're not as good as a large planet or anything, but still, you get some pretty good bonuses. I feel like Voidborn is just, like, really strong. Or the habitat starting origin. I guess you balance that by how many habitable worlds. Like, we turn up the number of habitable worlds, but I don't know. I also like to play... I mean, I'll just play the game as, like, a little Sim City where I just disable other AI empires and I can just grow my little empire all across the entire map and have all the fun little events and stuff and have to worry about it. The other thing for Stellaris for me is it's just hard to, like, you know, invent your own sort of lore of what you're doing, because it's not history like so many other Paradox games or mods. Yeah, well, I don't know how recently that was, because I've played, last I played, like, um, yes, I have not played since, it's been a year and a half since I last played, so yeah, maybe they have updated them more, but last I played, they were pretty strong. Okay, yeah, last 6 months. Yeah, I haven't. I mean, I'm not up on like I haven't gotten any of the new DLC or anything. Maybe we'll get to some Stellaris on the channel at some point. All right, so do this one. Production efficiency, retention. Yeah, I don't really want to get anything that increases consumer goods for the time being. 210 days is, yeah, that is exactly 30 weeks. Oh, maybe that's where they got the 30 weeks from. It's 370-day focuses. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, why 30 weeks? Hello. We're just desperately trying to build a factory. Been trying to do that for the past decade or so in game. Oh yeah, I forgot we could still do these. Form a national bank. Not that we need the political power. And as already established, the stability will just decay away, but they'll do that, I suppose. Didn't the Ryukyu Kingdom get annexed? Yeah. Redundant focus. $6 years. I mean, there was some time spent before that trying to delete factories and get the consumer goods to work. Because we ended the rebellion in like 1864. No, 1862, wasn't it? Or was it 1864 we ended the war? Can't remember. Yeah, that's a nice thing. In one of the Skyrim streams. Oh yeah, yeah, it's divided up between yeah. Great Qing and do the Ming have a little bit? No, it's just Great Qing and yeah, the tribes. Alright. I'll drop a save, but hopefully this focus better do what I hope it does. Which is I annex them and core them. Because if not, be upset. Yeah, Tianshan, yeah, that's the one we puppeted it, so we should be able to just annex them. Is neighbor of an? Are we? Is that what we're considered? Okay, so they're just getting the generic focus. Production, efficiency, retention. Affected consumer goods. Is also increases consumer goods. We still have a bunch of military tax to do. Yeah, I know. I'm just wondering if internally that's what they're considering. That's what they're considering our like country to be in like internally. Oh yeah, because I guess technically like maybe the Taiping Rebellion can fall, but then a different rebellion can beat them, and then the Taiping Rebellion isn't released. Maybe? I don't know. And he's got 6 infrastructure. He got free infrastructure. Okay, so we gotta wait 120 days to integrate him. Cool. Dealing with the Western warlords? Who do I border? Ming. Prepare against. Okay, so there's a whole thing preparing against the Ming. So don't I border? Yeah, I do border the Enclave, so I could just do that. Can I switch this guy to line infantry? Yes, I can. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I could beat these guys in a war. I hope. I was just playing the game very quickly. Okay, you might have a lot of divisions, actually. May not be the best idea. Oh, I see tag-wise. I mean, debug tag is Taiping. PAI. So... I don't know. Oh yeah, we also got okay. It also went back because of we lost the 10% because we're doing focuses now because we were getting 10% construction speed from our focus, our continuous focus. Try to get through this. I think we'll maybe do like I don't know. We'll like integrate these guys. Maybe do like one war. Well, we'll see how tough this war is. Well, I think I'd want us to integrate. So I mean, I guess we could just do more of these, getting more missions. Yes, I want these guys to be preparing. I want to just go ahead and integrate them because generally I don't want puppets to be at war when they're being annexed, and weird stuff can happen sometimes. More of an issue when you're releasing puppets, but... the classic. This is a classic mod feature. Advancing your tech increases your supply consumption. That is a classic. Seven, 6, 5, 4. The 25th of February. And now we have 3 factories. Yep. Wait, so does that mean... So it is rounding down. So it must be assessing a minimum of 1 and a minimum of 10%. Are needed? Always? Yeah, because I have 4 factories total. Oh, wait, no. Wait, yeah, well, if it was rounding up, 28% of 4 would round up to 2. But it's only grabbing 1, so... Interesting. Alright, well, drop save. Go ahead and just deal with the... Oh! That's... Probably want to do that one. $26 to $66, I see. Well, he doesn't seem to want to attack us, so does that mean that we can attack him? Pretty good. I mean, his cavalry are terrible. Oh yeah, so we no military. That's right. They don't let you queue up factories if you have no military factories. Queue up production. We will run out of cannons pretty quickly, unfortunately, I think. Ooh, supply is bad. That's not good. Right. I don't know, man. Just activate everybody. Let's go. I mean, seem to be pretty well set up, so I'm kind of tempted to just execute the order. We can always just restart, so put these guys on cautious. I think I'll just have them execute. At least in terms of, like, equipment stockpiles. We have a ton of equipment stockpile. The big concern is cannons. But if I need to, I could just switch these guys down to just line infantry. What? Alright. Gather political legitimacy. We have the political power for it. Don't factories in Vanilla Hearts Fire 4 contribute like 15 production or something, not 5? Thought it was a lot higher. It's 5 in base game vanilla? Huh. Maybe it's just I always have so many more factories I don't really notice. I guess that would be right, because what, if it was 15, 10 factories would contribute 150 a day, meaning it would take like 10, I know, 10 factories would contribute 150, which would be like 100 days to build a, less than 100 days to build a factory. Yeah, that would be, seems like that would be pretty fast. Oh, should hopefully get a factory from him, so. Like 2% or less. Probably just need to take, I need to take this peninsula. So, okay, halt. Concentrate everybody over here. Now let's focus on pushing down there. Inflicting much worse casualties on him. Alright, now we said these guys are aggressive and just tell them to go. Wait, can this guy get adaptable? Oh yeah, let's go. That's awesome. Probably going to want to promote that guy to a field marshal sometime soon. Tiny little ports I'm not a huge fan of. I know if I ever needed to construct anything of those, that's going to be a real pain if there's a soldier stationed on them. Pretty classic of me. Just research all the military texts when you're actually at war. Good. Ruin him. How does he still have points? Excuse me? Oh, we didn't actually take that port. Still has points, though. I don't see anywhere he should have points, but that's like a lot that he still has. So that's just why I'm kind of surprised, but put him on aggressive and just go ahead and have him go. Would be better to wait, but I'm impatient. Hoping we get more factories. 7, okay, yeah, that's really close to needing 2 for consumer goods. Oh yeah, better uniforms. Boost army morale for 14 days. I guess you get a little bit of division XP. I mean, it's a political power. I have tons of political power, so may as well. Do I have to, like, fully annex this guy, or what? Oh, wait, no. Don't tell me he's got... I'm so done. He had 1 port down here. Oh, man. Yeah. I was like, he has to have a city somewhere. Oh, okay. Well. Pursue a dream with light, yeah, sure. Deindustrializing. For 600 days, expected number of factories put on consumer goods. Should be fine. Do we get a military factory? Yeah. Do he also only have civilian? Does everybody only have civilian factories? Yeah, let's go ahead and get started on that. Okay, now we need 2. Which means let's go ahead and do our politics thing, and we'll switch back to land and peasant holdings, because it's more worth it to get that extra factory than have the 10% modifier. What's the deal? Give us our factory back. Alright. Where's the, Didn't I get... Activate... What? I don't have... I have them as cores. But I don't have the war goal. Great. Well, hopefully everybody knows what that means. Naval max range, capital ship attack, division attrition. I mean, come on, division attrition with attack. Come on. Yeah, because they didn't subjugate themselves to me, so... Oh, we lost political stability for that one. One of you go to, like, that way? This guy, I wouldn't be surprised if we have to like take territory after we take his 1 victory point, because he's got very few victory points. Okay, so do I get that decision? Yes. Bizarre. Maybe if you don't do it in time, it disappears? Civ Vanilla is 10,800, but we always have 1.4 for infrastructure and never uses negative. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you do have the negative 30% if you're on civilian economy, but yeah. Hooray. Did I get a factory? Oh, I got 2 factories from that. Surprising. Still only civilian factories. So I guess the plan is you're supposed to get all your civilian factories this way? So I definitely screwed up deleting all my military factories. Oh well. Focus. Unchon. Yeah, should be able to do that. I'm like, who declared war? I was like, oh wait, it was me. I declared the war. It looked like a bunch of these guys don't have troops. So yeah. My concern declaring war on the Qing is the fact that they've got these states down here, which I may not be able to capitulate on based on, yeah, because that's a lot of victory points. Just take the capital, guys. Come on. Take the capital. Just go. There's nobody there. Who's gonna stop you? What I thought. We still have no military factories at all. Look, is that Ordos? Take Mongol. Okay, maybe not that. So do I not have the option of... Doesn't look like Ordos is one of the ones I get a focus on, but that's fine. There's an easy way around that, I think. I have a claim, so I have a claim on him. But I need to do a focus to get a core. Yeah, so that's for Mongolia. That's odd. Oh, maybe... These guys, they might be different tags. Alright, I think we'll do this war, and then I need to call it, because it's been 6 hours, and I got other stuff I gotta do. Yeah, trust me, that'll be fine. usually send at least one person, just like... It's not that hard, guys. Just take every unoccupied province. Probably more complicated for the AI, because they're probably doing some calculation worried that, like, a division could move in, because the AI is bad about canceling attacks, but still. Alright, just rush that. Rush it. Rush his capital. That's all that matters. Yeah. As I think there's an issue of, I think too many warlords got released, because I cannot get the cores on some of these warlords. So, yeah, maybe by the end of it I get cores on everything. Oh well, but we need to call it here. Let's drop a save, but thanks everybody for tuning in. I hope you guys all had fun. I certainly did. Typing stream 1 end. And yeah, I will see you guys next time. Should be able to pick this up at some point and at least finish like conquering all of China, and then where we go from there, I don't know. Depends on if there's more content in the focus tree or not. But yeah, bye.